Happy Nuzcember, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. I figured I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing this morning. Like, I actually am just kind of in a bit of a lull with things. So I decided, why don't we just do some Nuzlocking before Julian comes on for us to take a look at the quest. The Questmaster update actually came out already. So yeah, but we're not taking a look at it until 3 p.m. Because he probably has some stuff that he has to work on. I'm just taking a look at something here. I got a message. I don't understand the hell these people are doing. Okay. But yeah, so until then, we're gonna do some Nuzlocking. We're gonna keep working through our Pokemon Scarlet Randomizer Nuzlocke. I've done all the grinding that I deemed necessary, and organized my team just so we can get right into it. So basically, we're in an interesting spot. We're at the end. The scariest thing about this end is we have really tight level limits we have to deal with. We're dealing with a level 62 limit right now, and that means we have to beat Eri, Tatsugiri, all of the Elite Four, and Jita, including Jita, before level 62. There's not a lot of space for levels to be gained there. After that, we only have until 67, and the scary thing about that is we have Clavel, we have Arvin and Penny, we have Nimona, who's level 66, plus we have all the fights that are forced in Area 0, and then we have AI Seda. Now, I might be over-exaggerating how many fights we actually have. I believe there's also a Nimona fight before the Elite Four, I think. So what I want to do, what I think is the what I think is the best course of action is what I think the best course of action is we take out Eri, and then we skip Tatsugiri until we beat the Elite Four. We don't have to do these in order, right? We don't have to actually do these in order. We just have to do them eventually. But I'm thinking, like, Eri could be used just to give us an idea on what levels we're looking at. And then from there, we can sort of determine what Pokemon I could bring with me, and then just kind of play it out from there, because I don't really know what our XP is gonna look like. So it's terrifying just because there's a lot of prospects of things that I don't know what we're dealing with as of yet. So we're just gonna have to go with it the best we can. We'll see how far we get in 4-ish hours. There's a world here we actually finish before Questmaster. It's not a bright and shiny world. But, like, there is a world. So, let's see what we can do with this. We can definitely do some damage. So I basically left us off with all the people ground up. I didn't grind up Galarian Weezing and Honchkrow. It will gain levels over time. But this is essentially what we're running with. Uxie learned Mystical Power off screen. This is our Solgaleo, which has Water Compaction. Wait a minute, I didn't realize that. Yeah, oh, Alluring Voice was also learned on Galarian Weezing, which was pretty cool. This Koraidon is still kind of underwhelming, but yeah, effectively this is what we're running with right now, and we're going to... Are you adamant? You're naughty. Can I fix that? I can make it timid. I can also make it calm. Maybe I make it calm nature. I like the tanky Pokemon to remain tanky. Yeah, that's fine. I could also make you timid, in fact. No, but you're a physical attacker. What am I doing? You're a mixed attacker in this case. Yeah, that's fine. It's not, but it'll be fine. That's also fine. Yeah, you being calm nature kind of sucks. I might have a mint for that. Do I have a mint for your bad nature? Serious mint. But I'm gonna wait for it to, like, get to the point where it's gonna be usable. I think that's why I didn't do it yet. Grizzly's Core. I never actually noticed I had that. I don't know when I got that. In terms of items, I think we're pretty good to go. Yeah. Yeah. So we have a few fights in here, which is partially the reason why I'm sort of a little nervous. Like, there's just all these little fights that I might be forgetting, you know, a Nemona before Elite Four. Stuff like that. Like, I'm not fully versed in this enough yet to remember all of those fights. So, should be interesting. Walks back into those Tinkatanks that are going to destroy him. Can't remember what's the difference. What's between Tinkatink and Tinkaton? Tinkamen? What is it? Tinka... Oh, I forget. It's bothering me. 17 Cassid berries. Okay. Hey, Hat Pikachu. I had you at one point. Then you died. The only boss that does that in this game, by the way. Yeah, I'll do it. We're kind of hoping here in the end game for this as well is that they don't have too many fully evolved Pokemon. When it's forced, it'll be different. But while we're still trying to learn this, we gotta be, yeah, hopeful that Pokemon like Trico show up just for XP purposes, not for difficulty purposes. Just want to be safe. I don't have a full read on XP gain here yet. These trees are giving me a headache. What are you looking at, Volcarona? What is so interesting about that corner of the wall? Alright, what's the, just don't be dark type. At least I remember she's gonna tear her this time. Only took the entire game. Nice. Hope you guys have been enjoying the Nuzlocke with Pine. It's been a fun time. He's been doing quite well. We got the 4 badges last night. He's a bow and natural for the chaos. I'm so sorry you have to stare at those trees while we wait for her to contemplate what just happened. Also, the new Rando comes out today, supposedly. So we'll have to give that a try in the new year. Hasta la vista, hiya! Ooh. So much shining. Hold on, I must heal. So we're still going to use Galarian Weezing. That should be a high enough level to be able to handle the fighting types. It's quad resisted, so... It's got 2 super effective typings. It should be able to wipe out the members. It's not like these fights are necessarily difficult. I don't even remember what they send out in this base. But... I don't think it's anything too threatening. I'm going in! I'm kidding. I'll ring the fucking bell. Let's do it! I also feel like last time when I underestimated, how much XP I was actually gonna have, and I went to Jita and I'm like, oh, I'm actually not in a good spot for XP. I can't remember. Can't remember how our vanilla run of this went. Yeah, like fucking Mankeys and Primeape. Come here. Your Pokemon are weak. Oh yeah, real. Like, they're actually, like, evolved, but... Yeah, like, Gallade is kind of scary. Eat him. Yeah, Jezing's getting a little hurt, but who cares? Get him, boys. These Phalanx trying to walk everywhere. I love that the speed run catches 2 Scythers, because you have Flamigo, right? But it catches 2 Scythers here. I think they still do that for the run. Okay, really. Yeah, Jezing's struggling, but, like, not failing, so that's half the battle. That's just because he's lower level, but that's not a huge deal. Yeah, he's at half. Three more, please. 2 more, please. Oh, rip. Alright, good. Just Crabominable in the back that Uxi's like, I gotta get this. Help, she's drawing at me. Watch out. It's a deerling. Oh, that's right, she's got 5 fucking Pokemon. Yeah, I knew that. Jesus. Should've looked at that. Huh? Ow! Why are the deers and the bees working together? It's the last thing we need. There's a few last things we could need, but, like, that's scary. Ruxish. I have Matcha Gotcha. And +2 special attack. We have 2 moves that just naturally raise our special attack, so we're in a good spot here. Like, that's really good for Uxie. It's just naturally tanky, and then it just gets to freely attack to boost its own offensive stats. That's a pretty good situation to be in. Oh yeah, we don't gain XP here, do we? I gotta remember that. We don't gain XP from this. We gain it from the Titans, but not here. Still trying to get used to the details. That was a +2 attack. What? That actually helps me. I think it dies now from Sandstorm Tick. I think it would have lived otherwise. Maybe not. No, I think the Sandstorm Tick mattered. Barely. As one. Why do you keep having as one? I don't know what as one's supposed to do with that. Like, okay, it's gonna Terra. So we're just gonna hope again it's not Dark type. Psychic. Damn. Alright, well. That's okay. It's not the worst. I missed anyways. Counter. Well, it's not Mirako, so I'm not afraid. Also, apparently it's faster than me now? Oh, because I went for counter. Just gonna go for one more torch song. Yeah. Oh yeah. We don't have to go for Steam Eruption. Going for Steam Eruption, it was dead. Oh well. The Rev of Room will not survive a +5 psychic attack. That's just not happening. Let's see how speed's being used as that to its advantage, but I think I'll be okay. Yeah, this thing's legitimately terrifying. Please don't miss. Okay. But it's only got combat torque. So far, I think. I can't remember what else it has, but I think it has 2 physical attacks for coverage. No matter what, I'm going for an inaccurate move, no matter what I use here, so there we go. Nice! Maybe we do go for Tatsugiri then. We didn't gain XP. Maybe we'll go for Tatsugiri. These trees are going ham here. My goodness. Upper hand. That kind of makes sense, actually. Bullying. So is the bullying. Yeah, you stupid adult. Thanks. I did this. Ah! Yeah, let's not, though. Because that's scary. Okay, so... Am I in the base right now? I forget. How does this work? At what point are we not? Oh, wow. This is actually a lot of Pokemon in this base. Alright, well, okay. I guess it's a Powdon. Let's go. I guess Hippowdon's the catch. It really wanted to be the catch. Welcome, Hippowdon. We'll accept you with open arms. And a quick ball. Hopefully. That might be after I actually catch you. Ugh. Oh, never mind. It's gone. It ran at me just to go boom. Thanks. XP I didn't want in that manner. I'll get air slashes for it. That's not bad. It's actually not bad at all. Okay, so we have a catch at Lake Castleroya. I don't remember how we got Master Balls. I wish I could remember how we got Master Balls, but we are going to go to Lake Castleroya. There's also this catch over here at Suckcarrot Trail. Or Soccerat Trail, I guess. I don't know. Socratic Trail. I don't know if it's gonna necessarily work, but... I don't have a good team for this thing. Honestly, it's probably gonna be Pine out there. We need to go this way towards the lake. Correct. Correctus. Correctus. Oh my goodness, hello. Okay. There's a lot of scary Pokemon here. Whoa. Thwacky dropped out of the sky. Nice. Arceus, what's up? Is that a Metachamp? You're so tiny. Is that, what the hell is that an Araquanid swimming? Claws, there's actual Pokemon in the water. That's cool. And Mudsdale. All these giant water spiders. And Mudsdale. Is that a Tepig? No, Tepig. It's so dead. All right, what I'm gonna do is drop down this. We're gonna drop down this waterfall. Whoever we catch or whoever we see first is what we're catching. Oh, sploosh! I guess it's Swampert. He floats. Could have been Kieran Black. That would have been cool. That was easy, good. Alright. Let's go name this. We're gonna name you after our raider last night. Silly Pert. Okay, Insomnia, fine. Double hit, Fairy Lock, Nuzzle, Rage Fist. I'm sure we can improve this in some way. Rage Fist is great. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright, oh my god. Oh my, oh. Okay, so Aqua Step definitely immediately says, do that before you look at Scale Shot. Scale Shot was a consideration in my eyes. We could replace both these other moves, and the question is, what do I want to replace it with? Man, Dire Claw is just... I like Dire Claw better than Poison Jab. I just like getting status. Doom Desire, Twin Beam. You're not a special attacker. You're also Brave Nature, so I want to kind of go off that. Bone Rush would be nice for Stab. But like Supercell Slam and Dragon Ascent are right here. I'm actually going to go for Supercell Slam. For sure. Do I want Rage Fist? Swampert can take a hit. It just kind of feels like acrobatics. It's really hard to drop as a move because of so much value. Dire Claw is fun. There's a few fun moves here for sure. I think it's actually Bone Rush, though. It's weak, but it's Stab. And it would be nice to actually have a ground move on my team. Or just have someone who can use a ground move, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm actually going to go Bone Rush here. That works. We could also get rid of Rage Fist for Dragon Ascent. I don't know. Like, do I want to be taking hits on Swampert to build up Rage Fist? Compared to just nailing people with Dire Claw, Zen Headbutt, Dragon Ascent. Yeah, it's just really good. Status is nice too. I'm just thinking we don't actually have a lot of status. It could be something we go for. I don't think we do, though. Okay. Well, we have a good backup now. Like, Silly Pert can be put in as well. To be ready to cover for one of these people. It won't have the most XP, but we can give it some XP. Okay. Cool. Well, rip Kieran Black, but hello, Swampert. Yeah, I'm sure it'll talk to us. He's so funny. Oh my god. Oh, there goes something sinking into the water. Yeah, so there's a bunch of these guys. One says Titan, right? And it's on a rock, I want to say. Yeah, is it you? No. Oh, do I have to fight these? If I get them wrong? You can't escape. Oh, shit, you do. Ooh, I don't want to get this wrong too much then. Okay. Wow. I saw the model freeze. I'm like, no way. Come on. Wow. I think it's the one that I think it's one that sits on top of a rock. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's one that's specifically sitting on a rock. Because it says something different, right? I think it actually says yeah. Yeah, Titan. There you go. Oh no! Oh, come on. My defense improves. I feel like getting hit by something this big should just kill anything, but, you know, we've learned from Snorlax. That's just not going to be the case in Pokemon. Spit it out. Here he goes. I want to touch it. I want to touch it. Ooh, what? Hold on. Shadowbone, Land's Wrath, Tiny Shroom. Why is that? Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, is that a floating? It's a floating Tauros. Okay, I think we're good on Land's Wrath now. I'm here now. What? Oh, dear God. Oh, okay. What is it? I don't know. But he's gonna eat it. What an interesting little interaction. Oh, it hits both. Crap. Oh, well, whatever. Rip Arvin, I guess. Just kidding, it won't do as much damage. Not gonna do much damage anyways. At least this paralyzes. That's fun. Boop. What if I'd actually kill with Petal Blizzard because of that defense down? Eh. I can kill anyways. Nice crit. Chat, we have 18 badges. It's happening. Oh, that's right. It's actually Tatsugiri. Right, this thing's the Titan, I forgot. What'd you just use? Oh, that was Glaciate, okay. He's actually doing a huge favor by letting his Pokemon die, so I can actually go for Petal Blizzard now. It'll be stronger. Nice miss. Damage matters. Oh, it's Icy Wind, not Glaciate. I was like, I don't think this thing learns Glaciate. Not yet, not until we can randomize the moves on these guys. That's still some damage. Okay, now we've done it. Now we've got them all. You look very scary, Pine. Not even that much XP. Yeah, we could do all that before the Elite Four. Perfect. Perfection. I'm excited. Excited to see how the end of this game works. Has that already taken us an hour? Oh my god. All things considered, not even that bad. Spicy. So spicy, it self-combusts. Solid. Oh, yeah. I was thinking, I'm like, this thing can climb, right? Yeah. Sandwich in the pocket, in the mouth. Now think about this Arvin alternate reality where his Mabostiff dies, and then he finds out his parents are dead, and he becomes a tyrant and basically just swears revenge on Paldea, and becomes Eggman. They could have gone that direction. I think this is a nice story. This turned out to be a very nice story. But imagine there's some guy at Nintendo or at Game Freak's just like, what if we made Arvin just literally lose everything in life? I mean, he already lost his parents. That's a big deal. But what if he lost his best bud? Wasted his entire career. Why is that phone in that dog's ass? I know, it's surprising. He's okay. You are an errand boy. Yeah, buddy. All right. Well, I'm sorry, is that a... Okay, that is a Rev room. I'm like, is that a Starmobile? It's not. So we're gonna go to the... Sakarat Path. Sigma Path, and then we're going to start doing the end game. Exciting shit, man. I am very, 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 very curious about how this is gonna go. We're gonna climb this wall, because if I couldn't climb this wall, it'd be very boring. Power Trip. That's a really good move, actually. I do like Power Trip. Magma Storm's hilarious. Okay, Power Trip's great because if we find a bulky Pokemon who can just, like, set up and use it, that'd be good. There we go. Yeah. Yay. Come on, catch the ball. Alright, Sakarat Trail. Oh, well, I don't want to be here. I just want to head down and do it. Okay, Malicious Armor. Damn, cool. Here we go. What'd I get? Okay. He do be brambling. No, I had a Rabska. That's what it was. And one of the other runs. I'm like, didn't I already have to walk something 1,000 steps? That was Rabska. Or Relor, I guess. But now Bramblin exists if we want to walk Bramblin. A soul unable to move on to the afterlife was blown around by the wind until it got tangled up with some dry grass and became a Pokemon. That's depressing. We're gonna name this Brambilion. Why is that so complicated? We're gonna name it Brambilion. There we go. There we go. Brambilion. Boom. Alright, what does Bramblin look like before we put it away? We're most likely not using it. Normalize. Yeah, that's rough. We'd have to evolve this thing. That's okay. You know, can't get too mad at this. So how much of the Pokedex have we actually seen? 137. But we've seen a lot more Pokemon than that because a lot of them are not in the Pokedex. So when you think about it, it's kind of interesting. Tinglu. So do I even want to explore? I'll take a little look around. Just for prosperity's sake. Oh, whatever. I don't know what I picked up, but I picked something up on top of the Gibagoo. Metronome. Oh, that's cool. There's the seal. Yeah. I think that's the Tinglu seal, right? Tinglu, you're supposed to be in there. Pretty sure. Nah, man, there's like 9 of me and we're out here now. Get used to it. No way! No, that's not for... No, that's not the Master Teacup. That's for imperfect Sinus Tea. I thought I just got Master Cup Tea. That would have been fucking hilarious. Because we had an authentic Machageist. Or whichever is the first one. I keep forgetting. They switch it on you. It sucks. Poltergeist? Machageist? Whatever, you know. We had a perfect pre-evo. This feather... Everything's falling out of the sky. Those are Infernapes underwater. Got it. Thought they were Pyros. Okay, Metronome is okay for certain moves. That'd be actually really good with Rage Fist spam. Because not only would you be gaining damage from getting hits, but you would also be gaining damage from spamming it. Because it basically builds the base power of a move that you use consecutively. Is that a Pichu? Oh. Poor Pichu. I can't fight any trainers. I don't have enough XP freedom. My hands are tied. I'm gonna skip that item. The actual Virizion did stand up. What the hell's up here? The almighty Poliwag, of course. We caught on the North Sea. There are definitely a lot of Pokemon we can come and get here. That's cool. There's Pyro here too, so I wasn't completely losing it. Powder Snow as a TM is disgusting. It's Iron Jugulus. I can't wait to see all these ancient Pokemon that are not ancient Pokemon at all. Although technically not every Pokemon in there was ancient either. There's Pokemon that could evolve into ancient Pokemon, I think, as well, right? No, but Frigoraph, I can't remember now. Snowscape. And Powder Snow. It's just an icy zone. I would gladly take rare candies. If it'll speed up any deaths that we may encounter. So many crafty shields. That's just a log. For some reason, I thought that was going to be a troll from Dragon Quest popping out. I don't know why. Is that Daddy? Oh, that's a Grimmsnarl. That's not Daddy. That's Shiny Daddy. That's Metatron in demon form. Oh my god. All this to avoid a snake. What's up? Okay, so basically some of the standing items are still valuable if you want to evolve certain Pokemon. I definitely think hidden items are powerful. But I mean, they're gonna be. And it's legit by the game. Oh yeah, it's the back way of this. As the snow grows in. There's an icy part of Castoria Lake. Did not make that connection. Okay, so it seems like if an Arceus form is chosen, it's going to be that one form. So that means all the Machageists are going to be authentic. And I think that also means, like, all versions of something. So, like, all of the Arceuses so far have been Arceus Fairy. So it's always going to be Kyurem Black as well. That's interesting to keep in mind. So we're not going to find variants of them. We're just going to find whatever version of Pokemon that can be different forms. So I wonder if that means the same thing for Rotom. We saw Rotom wash. I feel like we see more than one Rotom, though. But it's not really a form. It is a whole different Pokemon, but it's a form. I don't know. That's... No, because we've seen Tauros, but this is a different Tauros. That's actually just normal Tauros, if I recall. Oh, there's Master Balls. Awesome. Never mind, we're good. Alright. We've explored all this. Okay, so I think we've done every catch we could do for now, I think. I don't think we need to do too much more catching. Because we essentially have our team. As long as we don't walk towards Penny first. But we are going to have to walk into this slightly underleveled. And that's usually how the Elite Four looks with level lock. don't think there's anything move-wise I care about. The real question is, who do I lead with? Probably notable right on. Everyone else is tanky enough to be switched into. Trying to get Jezzing going up with that, but, you know, it's going to take all that. All right. I am terrified. Rightfully so. I need to go this way. You do be Jezzing. How you doing, Sai? You're here for the end. You're here for everything. You're actually here for everything. You haven't missed anything. We got all 18 badges. It is now time for us to ascend. Perfect timing. Immaculate, one would say. Lord Splash shall favor me. Not you, Chi-Lu. Chi-Yu, whatever. Sir. Also, I believe you can fight Nimona before. If she is a fight, I think she can get you if you don't run here first. I healed, right? Okay. Maybe Jita will actually be scary. Not just look scary. Maybe she'll actually be scary. Or maybe not. Maybe she'll be worse somehow. I should have climbed the league. There's something on top. I believe there is a TM on top of the league. Wait. Right, okay. We have to remember as well, after we beat Jita, we don't have to fight Nimona right away. We have to fly away. We have to fly away. Because she's level 66. When we did that in our Nuzlocke, we lost like 4 Pokemon. It was barbaric. Get a memento. He's breaking in! Please grab. Please. Grab the building. Grab the building. It's a vertical surface. I've been lied to. You can't stop me. I'm going up here. Wait. Damn it. I can hear all the Pokemon in the Great Crater. I can't. My favorite thing is they knew somebody was going to go up here, so I appreciate them putting something up here. So this is the Champion's room. I'm going to go in backwards. Isn't there something up here? I thought there was something up here. There should be a TM up here. I believe. You got in contact with our parents? Oh yeah, they put a freaking Gimmighoul up here. We'll get rid of him before he starts making noise to the entire champion fight. Because even if Jita's fight isn't exciting, her music is incredible. As is the majority of the music in this game. And in Pokemon. I got past her by tattling. You're that guy in school, weren't you, Sai? Yeah, the teacher gave me a C because I didn't do my homework, and I also spit in that kid's face. But, she's sleeping with your husband. You didn't hear it from me. I'm just saying. She's a whore. Can you fucking imagine? I mean, teachers aren't immune to conspiracy or controversy. Is that another one? How many freaking Gimmighouls are hanging? How many beggars hang around the Elite Four? It's back here, that's what it is. Zap Cannon, worth. I mean, if we had a no-guard user. I haven't had a good no-guard user in a while. Another one. Let's just get rid of all these guys. I don't want to hear you guys. You are not immune to propaganda. Luckily for you, I have the finest propaganda. Only the best propaganda. that I can afford for you to see. Let's do it. Question me, Rika. And you failed. Oh my god. This robot slid into that. Just for fun. No, we're taking a papaya ad stuff. I want to find treasure. Which of the 8? Honestly, what was the hardest gym in this randomizer? I think it was once again Iono. I think Iono gave us the biggest problems again. How you doing, officer? That's Iono. You made friends along the way? She was supposed to use electric. Uh-oh. She's looking through the randomizer. She's like, I didn't see a single fucking electric boat. Actually, there was one, I think. I must have. What was the... Fuck. Oh, shit. Was it Fuecoco? Oh, man. I didn't make a note of that. Which side? I pulled it from the middle? Oh, shit. Oh, that would be cool. Was the middle duckling? Did I take Quaxley? Oh my god, I don't remember. No, don't do this to me. Come on. Okay, hold on. I'm going to the VODs. Okay, this is the one with Ursaring. That's the one we started with, right? We started with Ursaring. It was the bear. 5 hours in. I remember saying 5 hours in is where we survived. That's the Miraidon run. Okay. Oh shit, hold on. Where's Bear Crotch? Yeah, Eternus was on... We took a lot on the right. I think Ursaring was in the middle. I'm eating something there, too. Wearing a nice tan shirt. You like my shirt today for the interview? Put on the good shirt with the buttons. I put button shirt on. It means I care a lot. Okay, Ursaring was... Ursaring was on the left. He was on the left. What's the left Pokemon? What's the left Pokemon? That's Sprigatito, right? Yeah. That's the grass cat. Woo! I want to find treasure. Why do you gotta make me take a test? Do I like Pokemon? Fuck no. I do it for the money. You know me. Rolling in that dosh. That green. Can you imagine doing this and then immediately losing the run to Rika? This would be worse than going through Victory Road and then losing to the Elite Four. Like, I like the concept of it, but obviously doing it more than once is, yeah. It's not hard. It's just if you make a mistake, you feel like the silliest person in the world. I should have saved. Not a cutscene, by the way. And they never finish this, either. They never finish this room. Unless they did and I don't know about it. Like, it's like when I mess up the cup game in Questmaster, I just feel like the dumbest person in the universe. Oh, that's right. You did have that issue. Yeah. Alright. Whip out. Interesting choice. So far the XP is low. We're okay on levels. We're level 57. Our limit is 62, so like if this is the start, we're gonna be okay. It's always a blazing Ivysaur. It's always an Ivysaur on fire. I went for the high crit chance. But yeah, we've already beaten Aerie. We haven't beaten Arven or Penny or Nimona. Obviously, Nimona's after this. We just have to remember, after we win this, we do not go to the plaza, because Nimona is level 66. She will be legitimately 5 levels higher than us, and there's no reason for us to flex on this run like that. Absolutely zero reason to flex on this run. We do this by the book. I knew it was going to be a shiny Oranguru. I don't know how. I'm just like, it's going to be shiny. It just, oh god, I'm out of here. Oh, you have to leave soon? Damn. Well, it depends on how well we do today, but we do have to interview at 3 p.m. So we'll see how far we get there. We might not get through all of it, but teleport. I was outplayed. Never mind. I mean, I don't actually have a moveset to hit a fairy tip with that guy. Yeah, I get. No, she only has 2 Pokemon left, right? Not Clodsire. Wait, is she terroring? Ah, yes. What's my signature psychic move? What the fuck? That's my signature psychic move. Sure. Okay. Yeah, the last Pokemon always Terras, so this is our last one. Uh-oh. Oh my. It is Meryl after all. Yeah. I foresaw everything happening right here, right now. God, it's just such a bad Pokemon without huge power. It's so weak. It's sad to see. All the Pokemon that have huge or have pure power or huge power are just garbage. It's really depressing. Also, I have not bought any items. I've been going off of the items we pick up outside. It's kind of an interesting way of playing this. I haven't been farming either, just been picking up whatever I've seen on the way. Yeah, exactly. They were balanced with the ability in mind. Except Azumarill already existed. They just wanted to give it something. Shiny. Magic gotcha. What a strong move. That's +3. What the fuck? Oh. Well, you could die in 2 turns. I'm gonna switch before I'm stuck here. Yeah. Well, interestingly enough, she does have teleport with Perish Song, so, like, it's weirdly a moveset that would help her if she got trapped in here with Perish Song. Not on purpose, obviously, but it is fascinating. Stop. That would be ridiculous. You bet I will. Anyways, I can't believe you can switch your Pokemon in here too. I don't think I'd feel right if I switched my Pokemon in the Elite Four. You know what I mean? Okay. Okay, then. Yeah, Raj has a neat name for an Infernape. Got him. Crit? No. If you're switching him in, it's because you have something for me. No, Shiny Infernape can't be a World of Warcraft player. Impossible. I've been simplified! Mech's been a problem lately. Ah! Oh no, he can't use Hyperspace Fury, you poor bastard! Ah. I hope when we turn off the moves that don't have animations, that won't show up on the opponents. Because it kind of sucks that they lose those moves. Okay, good. Yep. Mentioned at the beginning of the stream. Dawn of a new age. Okay. Well, it's gonna hurt me. It's gonna hurt me. Torkoal. Well, I was just thinking of using Steam Eruption, but you are gonna Terra. I'm still gonna Steam Eruption because she turns to a Dark type. I get immune. I don't wanna. Tinky Torkoal. Bug type. Ouch. Just skip wherever you gotta go, officer. I don't know, Sai. I really don't. I'm pretty sure she's the Oh, she's Hassel's granddaughter, right? Larry. He's our man. I hope the person who created Larry and brought him into this universe is having a good life. What a hero of the people. Bobby just goes back and lights up a blunt. God. She's on the tire swing. Counting 20s. Bunch of her friends come up to her. The baby who framed Roger Rabbit. I never watched Roger Rabbit, so I have no idea what you're talking about. This is so risky to stay in here, but it's fine. That did nothing. What? I'm a psychic type now. Endure. I was like, what was that move? Poison. Boy, yeah. Barking. Oh my god, son. I forget. Do we know if he has a Yeah, he says he has to feed his family, right? Like, is he the stereotypical nuclear family of wife and 2 kids? I forget. Hey! Hold on. I'm gonna play this safe. I am a psychic type, though, so maybe he's gonna go for a dark move. Ghost, that too, yeah. Oh, for sure he's just the average business guy, yeah. Like they eat out and everything, right? I could go Behemoth Blade. Yes! Finally! Did it with his face. I don't know, man. We were talking about this before when we were in Medali about to fight Larry. Larry always brings up these questions. How do people make buy and make do in this game? We don't know. All of these can be resisted by an ability. What was the ability on my Galarian Weezing? Nothing that resists all of this. Yeah, if it's getting to the point where, you know how we have the hobbies for children where they have to be like a master violinist before they, you know, can write? Maybe that's what's happening in this universe. Like, they literally trained Poppy so that she could become a master Pokemon trainer to pay the bills. Or a Calca Pulse, damn. About to shake that egg off your head. Woo! It's gonna hurt, isn't it? Oh my fucking god, they actually had a fire move. Wait a minute. No! He's actually dead! What? I'm amazed. I thought Earth Power would do a lot more than that, too. Damn. Alright. Perhaps a little overconfident. Perhaps. Alright, well, we don't have a Solgaleo. That's really bad for our team, actually. Solgaleo was the typing that would save us. Speaking of pressure. Get some good poison procs with that. The thing, too, is Fusion Flare is also a special attack, so that on its good stat as well. Damn. Damn. Fair enough. Carving. It's so you. Fighting, damn. Okay. That's fine. It's gonna take a while. Just gonna keep Noble Ride on here until I have no reason to. Until I have a reason to switch, rather. Maybe. Cross drop as well? What? It's the most pissed off and trained Garbink I've ever seen in my life. I've seen a lot of Garbinks. Boy, have I seen a lot of Garbinks. Use a die. Try to say Mega Punch, but just as Misa Punch. I guess. Misa Punch. Wouldn't you be more of like a ground type user for Mesa Punch? Like a Mesa? A Mesa? Like the biome Mesa? Why don't we have speakers? Why is it taking his dear sweet frickin' time to get down here even? Man. Ah, pile of legendaries. No, I'm not putting it on my team. It just feels weird to do that. I'm not doing it. We are running out of moves, though. How many ethers do we have? 29? I think I'll be okay. I didn't realize I had that many. Okay, I have a lot of elixirs and everything. Never mind, we're good. Alright, level-wise, we're still fine. And Pokemon-wise, in the back, we still have good Pokemon. We have that Swampert that we could bring in now. Just have another bulky Pokemon. It has some decent moves. Like, after this is all done. We have the Sillypert. We could do the Bruxish. Rayquaza as well. Although Ray's pretty far behind, so maybe just do the Swampert and go from there. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Yep. I hate you, Sai, sometimes. Sometimes, man. You could be solving the world's energy crisis, but instead you're naming two Hawluchas, Hawk 1 and Hawk 2. Why is he splashing? And by solving the world's energy crisis, I mean beating Gen 8 Nuzlocke. Garganath. Yeah, but like, what do you have that could, like, could be frickin' play rough, for all we know? We don't actually know. It's true. Keeping the brain loose and limber. Why are we gonna go for Bug Bite on a dragon fighting type? Interesting. It's very tragic to watch. I don't even think this thing critting does more damage than Aura Sphere. Just realized. Ouch! That's Necrozma's Hyper Beam, right? Yeah, Photon Geyser's the one that adapts to whichever one's your better stat. Arachnid. Okay. I'm sorry, what? Precipice Blades. Oh, speed boost, nice. Well, too bad you're already horrendously slow. That is spooky, though. Straight through the face. This could have an ice move to wreck me. I don't feel like I just don't feel I could go for Stone Edge. I just don't feel like you're actually gonna do it. I don't know. There's just I've been burned by thinking I have damage when I don't. I only have 3 Pokemon as well. I gotta be careful. That would have hurt. That move in itself is scary because of the -2 Spadef drop, so... Again, it's similar to Clear Smog. It just makes anybody good. It just self-ramps its damage. Thank you. I thought so, too. Wicked Torque. Whoa, man. Uh-oh. Okay, Lumina Crash, Wicked Torque. Lumina Crash, Wicked Torque. He's at +1. Lumina Crash, Wicked Torque. Do we take that from that range? Actually, you know who could? Lumina Crash, Wicked Torque. We resist the Wicked Torque. We resist the Wicked Torque. Lumina Crash can't hit us. We're 9 levels lower. I'm gonna take a risk here. That's a problem. That's a big problem. The fact that it put us to sleep is a big problem. Could have just killed it here. Brother! You're the worst! Are you kidding me? That's like 20%. Not even Solgaleo could have saved us from this. Actually, he had Behemoth Bash. Okay, alright, that was a crit he got on us. He got a crit sleep on us? Interesting. Alright, we're just gonna... No, we can miss Axe Kick. We're gonna go for a Gigaton Hammer. Just guarantee we kill it. Just guarantee the kill. Fuck! Good job, Bro Crow. Scovillain. Shit. Maybe I should have... maybe I should have taken the time to heal first, because now I have no one to switch into. I may have just doomed us here. I keep going for kills instead of going for the correct move for this. We hope to God it doesn't have a move that kills Noburidon. We're good to go? Yeah, let's do it. Yay! Hopefully? We'll have to find out. If not, we'll have to heal on it and see what it goes for. Take a Terra Jewel as your crown. Gunner Crow, what's going on? Good to see you. I guess you're not wrong. Psychic. That's a problem. Also, only wearing it on one head. That must be very imbalanced. I love it, though. Why on the green one, not the red one? Interesting. Got Fat Gate out. Alright, we're gonna actually... Oh, man, he could go for a set. I think they have the move of whatever they transform into, I think. I am gonna Hyper Potion the Uxie. This terrifies me. Fuck. Okay. I can't send you. You can't take the hit. You can't take this hit either, though. That's the problem, is you probably can't take the hit. It makes the most sense to go for damage. What do I transform into? Dragon type. Actually, not the worst idea to Terra here. If I Terra, I get rid of my Psychic weakness if it is rocking a Psychic move. It only gains special defense as well. Let me show you the real Dragon Terra. Also, it's backwards. Why is it backwards? Why is the head backwards? Who designed that wrong? It was a Psychic move. So here's the problem with that. He's going to be gaining defense while doing that. We made the right call. We could have also switched into Uxie, which is my other idea, because then we could take the Psychic move. But my concern was, with the special attack being raised, we might get outscaled with whatever move it's going to use. It has a super effective move on Trump. I'm going to go for the Poison Jab poison here. Yeah, why is it backwards? I know this isn't an actual Pokemon in this game, but like this version of Koraidon cannot be used in-game. At this point, I'm just gonna go for the crit. This is fine. We can out heal this. It's just annoying more than anything else. Plus 6 defense. We have 3 high crit chance moves. I should look for a scope lens, actually, now that I think about it, instead of the expert belt on this guy. Actually, you know what? You don't kill me with a crit, or I can fucking miss and you die now from a crit, and I'm completely wrong. I don't like this. I really don't like what he's doing right now. I still have to wake up my Uxie. I think we're too deep into this to be caring about that. Right now I'm only seeing 2 moves, and I'm curious as to why. Man. Okay. Well, we don't need to crit anymore. We just need to do maximum damage. And maximum damage is going to be done with poison jab, so. Alright. Good. Vegeta. Vegeta. What are you learning? No. She was trained to do so, man. That's not enough room to get between you. I feel like they're gonna like double team me as I pass through. Clothesline! Ah! Alright. Do I have a scope lens? Champion ass? Nice. Now what's left is your champion ass. True. Scope lens, scope lens, scope lens. Did we get lucky and find a scope lens? We did not. There's something better than expert belt here, though. There's gotta be something better than that. Maybe do just go leftovers. Or muscle band, 10% boost. Can't miss Stone Edge. Well, miss Stone Edge less. I think I'm just gonna go leftovers on him. I'm leaving expert belt on the Haunch Crow. I'm gonna leave Lucky Egg on. Actually, no. I am gonna. For this fight, I want to give you a real item. I want him to level, but I also want him to be effective if needed. So we're gonna give him the leftovers. I also feel like I should... No, I like the Quick Claw on you. I don't think Jezzing needs a gun. We're going to go Suwuxi in the front. Because we can set up and sweep. Okay. Here we go, chat. If we beat Jita, level 67 is our absolute max. And we have to beat multiple hard fights. And we also now have to get a new Pokemon on our team. So we have to do a tiny bit of grinding or just see what our candies look like. But get ready for a frickin' banger. I do think she is cool. Like, she's suit boss girl. I like her design. I just really wish she was actually, like, she had a perfect team and they botched how they gave her a vanilla team. But I think she's super cool. Yeah, the team build. Well, when you fight her in the second version, they give her the proper way of putting Glamora in front and King Gambit in the back. But you know. Oh, that was a Pokemon listening. And it's outside and it melted. are you saying over there, Sai? So, she cannot kill me with a crit Pollen Puff. She can kill me with a dark move. Or sorry, a ghost move. Around the same power as 90. So that'd be Shadow Ball. She'd have to use something like Astral Barrage. And I could die from it. Or crit. I'm gonna take the risk. Yeah, we're fine. This can't kill us. Just brings us low. Don't like it. I can't fully blame you. It is a full moon out right now, so, like, you know. Everybody's a bit more, hyphy, if you will. I pity the Mienfoo. Really, I pity this Mienfoo. It's so fucking dead. I have to heal first, though, because this thing would not be coming in if it didn't have a move for me. There's no way you switch in a fighting type seriously in front of a psychic type without having an answer. Okay, she saw the sun. She's like, but what if I just absorbed light? And then let my Mienfoo die. How we doing on XP? Perfect. Huh? Okay, what if we saw the light and shoved a prism in front of it? Got it. Damage. Damn it. You do have a dire claw. I would admit that, yes. Very dire. Yeah, very dire. You aggrieved council? Yeah. Pretty dire, yeah. Emphasis on die. Yeah, die, yeah. Very clever move. High five. Yeah, thanks. Sometimes you just gotta pretend you have a little council behind you. That might be you guys. But I can't high five you through the computer. Yet. Char melons. Man. Why are the melons charred? Oh. Well, it looks fiery, but we know it's electric. Also, rip Charmeleon. Yeah, this fight's going pretty well. Unfortunately, we can't force her to have nothing but fully evoed. So it'll be a little bit easier than you're used to in most endings. But I mean, it's all random either way, right? Volcanion, Jesus Christ. Well, at least she's got a couple of cool Pokemon. Like, really cool out there, ready to kill you Pokemon. Anyways, mystical power. Excuse me? It is. I do like the chrome. It looks nice. You are absolutely correct. The graphical fidelity of the Switch kind of takes away from it a little bit. Like, it seems like it stands out a little bit harder against the other colors in the game. But I do like how it is textured. I do like me a chrome look. Fido is your last Pokemon. Okay, but I can still die. It's a weird name for a Fido. Naming clause, Jita, you're not allowed to do that. I knew it! I was like, I'm on a Terra and flex all over her, but I'm like, I have a feeling she's just dark type. Or it's gonna resist it. There you go. She resisted. Oh my god, this fight's been going on for so long, it's nighttime now. That's kind of cool. Not the steep. Wait, is that terrain synergy? I didn't Steam Erupt the Pokemon that uses the Steam Eruption. You are correct. It wasn't the correct call. But I will melt this piece of dog, dough stuff. Get it, GG. Alright, level 67. That's our goal. How you doing, Broken? What if she takes it on? What if she takes it easy on you because she wants you to go to Area 0 to get murked by Seda? Just like how we thought Arven was going to become a super villain. He can just take everything away from me, just goes into his Joker arc. Oh, what photos did you take? Don't shame him for crying. Oh, crap. Do I have to mute my music? I forget. Because the stupid, When does the music of Ed Sheeran play? Okay. No, we're like 15 in this game or something. 14, 15. We're older. What about Mezagoza? That's how I used to feel when it came to competitive battling. Excited to jump on and just make that happen. Battle Nimona. Alright, so now we're in the final fights. Oh, boy. Okay, what's gonna complement this team? I think Cell's a bit too far, but it's real good. Bruxish. I kind of really like this Insomnia Swampert. I think it's got some moves. Oh, cool! That's fun. Yeah, I think I kind of like this Swampert on the team. It's a nice final find. Only being weak to grass. We have grass resists. I think it works well. Now let's take a look at how we can enhance. Enhance! How many rare candies do we have? That's not bad. I'll have to do a little bit of grinding for it. We can, Yeah, we'll do a tiny bit of grinding for it. And then we'll give it a lefties. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a tiny grind. Just a tiny one. Just a small grind. Although, should I keep... No, I'm gonna keep my Pokemon on the team. I think. It's okay if they get to, like, level 62. I want them to be... Because Arven is 63. Penny is 63. 62? Clavel is 61. Arven and Penny are both 63. And Mona's 66. So... Like, no matter what, I'm gonna have to fight Nimona 3 levels down. Basically. Because AI Seda has to be the last fight. Or it makes no sense. Yeah, go for it, Broken. Why not? Yeah, so we'll grind, and then maybe when they get to, like, 60... Yeah, if they get to 63, we should be safe. It'd be hard for us to really overlevel. There's not many actual fights left. Kinda, sorta, right? What was a good place to do this? Around Ares' place? It could be around Ares' place. We could also do it around Casa Roya. I might find some good Pokemon here, perhaps to schlap-a-lap a little bit. Schlabba-labba-ding-dong. That was fast. I am going north. Yaha. You're too weak. 1 second. Alright, let's find some Pokemon to beat up. What moves do I have again? Supercell Slam, Bone Rush, Rage Fist. I can Supercell Slam this thing. That's... I've been baited again. Stop that. Fabio. That is cursed. You're right. Yikes. Electromorphosis, huh? Well, good thing your next electric attack can't actually kill me. That does hurt, though. Thanks. Yep, we beat Jita. Now we're just grinding up our replacement for Solgaleo. Just for a little bit. Where'd he go? Hey! Oi! 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 Mega Swampert would be cool if I could do it. I've been bit. God, it's gonna take a while. 12 tiny mushrooms. Actually, I can fight a Toxicroak. I have Bone Rush. I decided to keep Bone Rush. I should see if you could learn Lance Wrath. I really should have looked at the TMs you could learn, considering I have a lot of them. Nope, no more surprises. I mean, Crocolore shouldn't have even been a surprise. There's no reason for me to keep a Steel type in on a Fire type with Aura Pulse, right? That was me visiting the Insidious Circus. It's fine. Woo! I don't think I've ever seen this animation. Look at all them bones fly. Roll them. All them bones. Like, Lance Wrath would be really nice on this guy. He could also learn Scorching Sands, but we didn't teach it because he's Brave Nature. Let's take a look here. Organize these by... I don't know, name. Bone Rush, which I already knew. Corsica Crash, I can't do. Darkest Lariat. Dark Claw, Dread Discharge, Draco, interesting. Dragon Pulse, Electro Drift, damn. Fire Fang something. Floaty Fall, Focus Blast, sure. Grass Whistle, High Horsepower. No High Horsepower, unfortunately. We have Ice Beam. Oh, yeah, Ice Beam on Uxie could be a good consideration now. Lance Wrath, damn. Lash Out. Leaf Blade? Really? Really? I'm gonna do Leaf Blade over Slash. All these high crit moves. It's hilarious. Low Kick, Lunar Dance, Magma Storm. Noxious Torque. Overdrive. Power Trip. Clear Weezing, of course. Relic Song is hilarious. Rock Blast. Interesting. Rolling Kick. Sacred Fire is a physical move. Ah, I can only learn it via remembering. Can't actually learn it from a thing. Cool. Shadow Bone. Snipe Shot. Special attack, though. Special Rend. Stone Axe. Yeah, that is interesting. Stun Seal Strike. Stun Seal Strike. No, I'm going to keep Big Bonk. Syrup Bomb. Take Heart is interesting. Shell Smash? Not off the top of my head. Alright, nothing really to improve him. This is just him. Yeah, I can imagine. But don't stat drops also affect Power Trip? I think we had a Take Heart user. We had a Fillet Away user, too. Oh, snap that. He's so shiny on the back of his head. Look at Swamperd's head. Oh, because he lowered his speed. Nice. Stat change. Oh! It's not stat increase. Stored power is exclusively stat increase. Okay. I was misinformed about that. Ah! Yeah, but what if Swampert dances? All over your dead corpse. What then, silly man? Just using up those super potions. We have a lot of max potions. You know. Play a little drum on your belly. Teehee. He'd like that. Don't miss. It's not the time to be missing moves. Save that for the real fights. Let's try and get through this quickly. I think you might be right. Isn't punishment the one that's on stat change? So the lower their stats are, the worse the attack actually is? Are you thinking of punishment? Because I'm pretty sure Power Trip is just dark type stored power. But punishment's the one where it's like it does more damage based on how many of their stats are up. But if their stats drop, you actually lose power. Sorry, that's yeah. But I'm thinking like maybe you're associating with the wrong move. I don't know. Oh yeah, do it by type, Jesus. What if you just didn't have a grass move? Thunderclap. I like that. Keep using that. Now that's some good XP. Yeah, it raises 6 stats to dropping 2. So yes, it would have value. You're not wrong. Jesus Christ. Quadribonage, quadribonage, quadribonage! Do have Supercell Slam. Just trying to think who else I could take out. That'd be worth it. Sup. It's Pine's carry versus the carry I could have been, but I died in his run. But then he died in my run, so it's all even now. That wasn't the intention. But it's just the way it's going to work this time. I have, in fact, doth been fickled on. Yeah, I'll get that Charizard after. The bug biteth. Jezing's getting there. Man, I wish I was close to a Skyman. That is a shelled Minior, yes. So many Master Balls. Ow. Fuck. No! He's dead! He missed the 5%! Oh. Jesus Christ. The master of the 5%. Hello. It is me. I am the master of the 5%. You didn't even die. What? What do you mean, risk it? It's a super effective move. Interesting. Not the same effect that you thought it was going to have. Yeah, but like I had to. Oh, I should have just given you the item. I mean, also, he's never used an attack. So it was kind of weird. That suddenly dragon energy comes out of nowhere. Damn, now we're running out of good options. Bruxish isn't a bad option. Neither is Frostbilly, right? It's just really tough to legitimize this. Because you're Bug Ice and you're slow. Now we're just really weak to Dark. Actually, no, we're not. We're really not weak to Dark. Not even weak to Ghost. This still works. Rotating back to the special attacking Dreadnought. That time has passed. Honestly, do just go... I feel like getting the expert belt on it is good. It's got a lot of moves I can use. You look like a shadow Pokemon. He was sleeping. Right, I don't have a dark move on you yet. Why not? Overdrive? Are you fucking kidding me? Probably gonna actually replace that. I rotated Dreadnought all the time. I was a Dreadnought rotator. Night days. Oh yeah, which stat are you rocking more now? What am I doing here? Right, liquid voice. You're both. So like night days would actually not be horrible on you. But I think we have lash out. Darkest Lariat? Damn. Shadowbone? No. Yeah, you can learn Lash Out, that's right. Yeah, that's fine. I think I'm overvaluing Rage Fist. It's really good, but like, this is just stab and will always do more damage on before getting hit. I'd rather have that. Speaking of rotating a Dreadnought, I will crush the abandoned horse. Bonk. Wow, that did nothing. It prepared to tell a chillingly bad joke? What? That's incredible. Oh, the Chikorita will no longer fight me after seeing overheats on my moveset. Boom Burst. Yes! With Pixelate? That's... or with Liquid Voice? That's ludicrous. I'm gonna take it over Overheat. That's just a water base 140 move. Using that with Overheat's tough, but all of these are physical, which means I can get away with it. That's cool. Yeah, I miss it too, but they refuse to make the game better. What's up with this Tauros? Oh, it's a water type. Crap. I couldn't see it. It was too tucked away in the grass. Don't miss. Yeah, I used to keep my eye on Unite and be like, man, do any of these changes look good? And the answer is just no, they don't. In fact, like I want them to be good, and I thought the rank change would be great and all, but then I just look at the way the game plays, and the fact that it still has the Chinese limitations of the amount of coins you can make. on it, and it just makes me sad. Like, ow. I mean, meta's whatever, right? The meta is not what upsets me. It's the way in which the game is conducted as a business. It's a microtransaction game because it's a mobile game, right? And I get it. That is the way to make money. Even League has come out over time and has basically said, like, yeah, we never need to charge for our game. That's a lot of Master Balls. We never need to charge for our game because skins are the primary form of income. And that's fine. That's not a problem. It's literally a fact that if you want people to get obsessed with your game, like, it's hard for me to want to be obsessed with a game when I'm legitimately barred from getting any rewards after an amount of time that I play. You know what I mean? I just find it very bizarre that because we apparently needed some rule that prevented kids from playing it too much. Like, I would grind out solo queue. I did. When I played it on stream, I ground that game out even when I wasn't making 2,100 coins. It just got to the point where I snapped and said, this is terrible. This game sucks. I don't feel incentivized to try it because even if the game was terrible, if I could play to unlock all characters... I played League in some of the metas that I was absolute garbage in, but because I knew I was playing League and it's like, well, at least I can unlock new characters, so if I just want to play dumb, easy release characters, sure, I'll do it, right? It won't bother me because... like, at least this way, I can find fun and solace in, you know, unlocking characters and going with that. And then I would play normal queue just to try out characters. But that's the thing. First of all, there's nothing in normal queue for anyone to give a shit about, right? There's just not enough players in the player base for normal queue to actually have enough support. So it's always ranked. Yeah, that is a bold move, Cotton. You definitely made a bold move. Just kick a power swap at me? Interesting. But it's like, there's literally zero incentive to play it casually. Even frickin' Heroes of the Storm, I have incentive to just get loot boxes by playing and doing quests through ARAM. Like, how sad is that has a better system than friggin' Unite. But I don't know. I took the advice of if you don't like it, don't play it, which everybody seems to be very brazen about, or at least personalities and loud voices everywhere like to be brazen about and be like, well, don't play if you don't like it. I'm like, well, I stopped playing it because, one, it wasn't good content anymore because I was just getting upset. And I recognize that, and I didn't like the way that I felt about it after. You know, I can get upset at games, but I could be okay afterwards and shake it off. Unite was getting to the point I couldn't shake it off. And it wasn't even just because I wanted to be sweaty in it. It just got to the point where it's like, this is not even fun anymore. It's sad. It's legitimately depressing how, if you're not in a 5-stack... Like, let's put it this way, right? Remember when I said I met a competitive player at my sister's husband's, or my brother-in-law's birthday party? Like, I met a pro player who plays in the pro scene. She is the second female player to be in the North American scene. And even she was saying, like, she's been top 8 a couple of times. right? Top 16 and top 8. And this is like something that she does to make money, right? Like not money, but it's like she does it while she's in college and is very serious about the game. And she was even telling me, do not convince anybody to play this fucking game because it is 5 stacks or nothing. Playing solo queue is a miserable time. And you either have to be the top 20 player in the world, or you gotta know a lot of good friends who will try really hard with you, because otherwise there's truly no point in playing the game. And that's really sad to think about. Because League of Legends, despite the fact that if you think it is that way, it's not that way. League of Legends has so many ways for you to have skill expression. You can go 1v9 if you need to, or you can play it out well. Even if people take it super seriously, at least you can guarantee you're most likely going to get people who are there to play because they want to play, right? So, like, and even if they just want to fuck around, at least you know they're going to fuck around. You've got enough players in that game. You'll have bad games, but you'll probably also have a lot of good games, too. And then you'll have a lot more skill that's around you. The fact that you couldn't drop out of Masters is just one of the many underlying problems with everything that just eventually added up to me just looking at it going, no, this can't be it. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, my girlfriend kind of said the same thing. My friends would say the same thing too. When I would get off Unite streams. Be like, you're right, man. I'm like, you know, not really. I want to play more. The problem is I was so upset I just wanted to get good games in, right? I just wanted to keep playing to find better games, but that was a trap. That's the trap that you fall for in PvP games. Same thing happens in shooter games and fighting games, right? It's why I stopped trying to do Smash Online. Right? Whoever there was in Xander's stream when I was going 13 rounds straight against a Luigi in Smash 4 because I just wanted to beat the guy because I felt like I could beat him. I finally beat him, and then I turned my game off for, like... I turned my game off for the foreseeable future. I was just so dedicated to beating this guy because I'm like, I feel like he is the perfect skill for me, and I want to win. And he beat me 12 times in a row. And it was just like a personal mission for me, like, I feel like I can do this, so I just kept going. But man, I'm just sitting there going like, I can beat this guy, I can beat this guy, I can beat this guy. And I'm probably right, and I was right. But at what cost? 13 games of my life. That's fair. But honestly, Broken, like, I always wanted to make Masters, and I know friends who have never made it to Masters, and I know they could as a team. Unfortunately, the other thing too, Masters just didn't matter. Yeah, you got the rewards, and that's what I wanted, so yeah, I want people to get the rewards. But Masters was just, like, it was the equivalent of Gold 5 in League, which is not very high, Chad. It's like below average. Like, you're just hitting the average. Like, it wasn't even a prestige thing anymore, because there was no threat once you got up there. So you have people who just either got carried or had a lot of good games, right? They actually played well, because there's only so many people you could believe got that lucky to be carried so hard to get into Masters every single game. You had to have some good games, or some people are just really bad and didn't get to Masters themselves. Like legitimately were not fit for Masters. But once you got to Masters, like, you just couldn't leave. You just couldn't leave, and that was ridiculous. You could be sub 1200 Masters. Why? And then even then, arguably, I remember watching a guy... Uh-oh, that's gonna hurt. I remember watching a guy saying that, arguably, being in low elo Masters was actually worse than being in Ultra and in Plat, or Ultra and whatever the tier before Plat was, or before Ultra, because you found people who were in, essentially, elo hell. So they couldn't do anything about it. They were stuck in Masters. So new Master players would come in. You fight this guy who's like 1050 Masters, and you start at 1200. Oop, there she goes. And, like, you gotta play with these people, but they don't deserve to be at your rank. And they can have a bad game, and they can also have a redemption all the same. That is the essence of PvP games. But it didn't feel good once you got up there. And it didn't feel good consistently. It wasn't even just that it didn't feel good. It didn't feel good consistently. You could tell the quality of games were absolute garbage. Irrelevant of the metagame, irrelevant of anything going on, right? The quality of the game was just awful. They didn't give draft when they should have given draft. They proved that it was doable, and they only gave it to top players. You want someone to take your game seriously, You want it to be for fun. You want it to also encourage that competitive side. You only give it to the top X number of players, and the rest just have to play without it. Like, that's a shitty message to send. Even League, in the lowest ranks, in the depths of hell, where people don't have a mouse and they play League of Legends, which is impossible, by the way, but it can be found, because it can be thought of, therefore it exists in League of Legends. Even those people had access to every feature in the game. But they said, no, not in Unite. Can't be in Unite. Just makes no fucking sense. Right when you thought they were going to bring it around and be like, yeah, here, we'll give you ranked, but we'll only give you ranked in Masters. Because, you know, drafting in that mentality is unimportant, which is an absolute garbage argument. Drafting is the most important and heavily impacts the way a metagame and how a game plays out in general. There are just certain characters that can't function when there are certain Pokemon in the game that will completely ruin your day. So the fact they wouldn't give you that opportunity to even have a chance at say, even if, again, it was even just the, have I never hit up this? I have. Why am I not going there? Oh, because I've been flying on the wrong one this whole time? No, I'm just going the wrong way. I don't know. Look, Arceus, not fighting you. Although I am high enough level to beat you up now. Yeah, I know. Because it was needed, because it's necessary, right? Those types of things, like those PvP games at this point, the reason it's really interesting to listen to people talk about it. Like when I go into streams and I watch competitive players and stuff like that, because they have decent takes, because they take it seriously and that's all they play are PvP games and their specific game and they get really good at it, right? But it's like, what's really fascinating is they will always argue for that level because that's the only way you're going to learn. The only way you're going to learn these games is if you're given that time to practice drafting and to practice playing against certain team comps and stuff like this. When you remove that opportunity, nobody gets better at your game. Only the best stay getting better. Like, it's just like the rich getting richer, but the best get better. It is. It's great. Like, yeah, okay, you want to main Katarina and go fuck yourself because she has so many counters, but at least you had an opportunity to ban your least favorite counter. You know what I mean? Like, you could be a dirty one-trick, whatever. I don't mean to say dirty, but like that's what people think of you as a dirty one-trick. And you could be pissed off that something's in ranked or something is in meta, even in casual, that could completely destroy you. But at least you have a chance to ban it. Because League recognizes that. That's let people play their game and let people actually build these skills, and it doesn't have to be in ranked for that. The thing with Marvel Rivals is a lot of people are coming in from, because I've watched a lot of memes coming in for it, right? There are a lot of people coming in from Overwatch because Marvel Rivals just has more promise and they don't like Activision Blizzard, and I don't blame them. So, like, a lot of people are coming in, but that also means that you have to build that player base out. So, of course, when you show up to a game and you're building out that, hello, Mewtwo, when you're building out that player base, you're going to have bad games. That's why I haven't tried it yet, truth be told. I just don't want to play... I want everybody to sort themselves out, and then I'll jump in and be my shitty-ass self at the game. Tail Whip Mewtwo is exactly how I thought that would go. It just makes sense. But, like, that's the thing. It's like, I know that I'm not good at the game, and I don't want to play with better people who I'm going to drag down. I don't want to drag people down. I'll play with my friends, and I'll only play with my friends, probably. Unless I get a little more into it. But, like, I'm only going to play with friends. Suako, Harry, and anyone else who wants to play it, Sai, if you want to try it, or whoever else wants to try Marvel Rivals. Because it's like, I'm playing with friends, and I will make it very clear, I'm not good at shooter games, but I'm there for fun, and I will get better probably over time playing it. I would like to think I did over the playtest, when I was part of the beta. But at least we have the understanding, and I'm surrounded by people, I'm not just, like, pissing off a bunch of people, you know what I mean? Shit. But I also recognize, like, the game is brand new, so you're always going to have people not knowing how to do team comps. Yeah, it's exactly what I said. It's word for word. Let me get there. Frisian! Frisian! Ooh. Okay, now I'm going to attack this walking way. Hiya! Wake up, I'm invading your territory. You're going to kill me, aren't you? Why are they glowing? Toxic debris. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ouch. You could have walked away. Could have got the kill. Shit. You're fine. Oh, yeah, that's the thing about Unite, right? Like, it's just, it can't win me back when it's like this. Let me play my game. Let me get rewarded for playing your goddamn game. And then just fix how you approach the casual versus competitive. It's not that hard. You have League of Legends under your goddamn belt. Like, come on, it's really not that complicated. I'm not suggesting groundbreaking. This is how you stand out in the game in the competitive universe. You just literally give people what they want, or what they need, rather. Also, another feature is just low amount of players, right? That does matter, too. That has to be said as well. We're not necessarily rocking the highest number of players in Unite. I'd be kind of curious to see how many people play. Why are your eyes closed? Your eyes look closed. Are you okay, Verizian? Oh, shit! Verizian is not okay. I repeat, the Verizian is not okay. Just a Taco Bell is going through some horrible heartburn. Oh, my dear God. Oh, yeah. Oh, you woke up now. Oh. Okay. It's all good. Don't worry about it. It's just a little Titanic. It's Shadow of the Colossus. You guys knew this was eventually going to happen. That's a big horse. That is a big horse. You're right. Yeah, Verizian's the... Oh my god, it dropped in. Wait, is this like a kaiju? Is this Pacific Rim? Are you jumping into a Verizian bot? It's okay if we get burned here. We kill... You can't... This is the opposite of minimize. This is maximize. Like, it's shrinking down to it. You know when, like, substitute in Pokemon Stadium, you remove the substitute to do the attack? That's what's happening right now. Domain. Expand domain. What am I punching? Oh, I found you. You were invisible this whole time. Oh, my Christ. Here it goes. Anyways, I got destroyed. Man, I really wish this was closer to, I don't know, anything. I don't remember I could fly. I keep forgetting my Koraidon actually has abilities. Because that's not what we're here for. Five Master Balled Pokemon on the team. Don't worry about it. Broken was a real one. He got in an Ultra Ball. He didn't want the best. He just wanted to be on the team. I respect him for it. You don't need no fancy ball. He's just happy to kick ass. And finally be a member, like a functioning member of this team. He did it. Yeah. Yeah. Actually... I will pick up full restores. Also pick that item up. Hoo-ha. Oh, this is not the Pokemon I wanted out here. That's okay. I do have the Aura Sphere. Giving off some Dapper Aura that wounds this horse to its very core. Oh god, he's telling a chillingly bad joke. Which is really funny that Glacier of all Pokemon gets that. I do like that Glacier is holding chilly reception. $7 to 8 million players. That is amazing. That can't be here, though. Wait, is that World? There's no way. That can't be right. No, it's not Slowkings. It's Mr. Rhyme, right? Isn't it? That's worldwide there's no fucking way. It's Slowkings? Really? He just tells a bad joke? Huh. Fair enough. What are you learning? Endure. Suwako does not endure. He enrages and destroys. I mean, destroys. Yeah. I'm gonna take you off the team for now. Actually, I should put another Pokemon in just in case. Put Twitch chat back in. Yeah, Twitch chat, the 3-person household. You know what? At least Slowking reads the room, unlike other people, okay? At least Slowking will admit, it's like, shit, this was a bad joke, I'm out of here. I'm still amazed. That definitely can't be a North American audience then. That's gotta be more in, that's gotta be more in China. I don't think Pokemon Unite's very large here. I do not see a lot of teams or hear about, like, I keep up with competitive scenes, and I don't hear about it ever. Okay, lads. Yeah, it's gotta be. Which is fine. But, like, that also, because if you told me there were 8 million players, you can't tell me there's that many that are at, like, the rank that I was playing at, because I saw the same frickin' names playing over and over again. It's gotta be. Yeah, exactly. It's either you're a casual player or, yeah, it just doesn't have the same reach. I just don't think it has the same reach. To my understanding, Pokemon is not actually that huge in North America. Like, it's enormous in Japan, duh, but I don't think it's actually, like, it's big here. I think it's only started getting big after, like, Gen 6, when they actually started giving a shit that we existed as countries. Well, more so Canada, because, like, US has always existed in the Japanese market. Canada, like, we rarely get Pokemon events. Unfortunately. You're not missing much, Sai. Honestly, I say that not as a bitter man who just wants to play Pokemon Unite, but I say that truthfully. You are not missing much. I'm dreaming of this wall, thank you. Dolphin, you can let me up. Oh, shit, what the? I've been flanked. Brother? Baby brother? What are you doing, baby brother? Leave me alone. It's Broken's half-brother. Cracked, but together. Crow. Nice. I just realized I can't actually fight you because I think Overdrive kills me from this HP number. Aye, it does. Who does kill you? Can't clap, but you can't slap. You fool. I, 'cause, 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 ' We'll get to level 62 and then we'll go. Because now we can actually lead Haunch Crow or Galarian Wheezing. So we can just absorb the XP while we're doing all of this. We'll fight Clavel first. Doxing Bomb? You couldn't learn Pop Bomb, unfortunately. We did find something originally that could. Can I help all of you? Like, literally all of you? Enamorous. 62. Okay, let's get you a little bit of XP, and then we're good to go. On this trainer, just kidding. Not at this point in the run. Simply cannot convince me at this point in the run to fight extra trainers. What on earth are you doing? That arm do be dire looking. He's just jamming out to the music. Don't worry about him. I fixed you. Nope, nope, his head's still going. Got it. Okay. Why is your head doing silly things? God damn it. Yeah, we're definitely not getting this done today, but we got a good chunk of it done. So that means maybe if I'm free tomorrow before tutoring, or maybe we just do this on Friday, and then we can move into Tater Dome afterwards. Like, I'm realizing there are actually... We have the... we have the Power World update coming out next week. Next Monday. I definitely enjoyed my time with the game. I didn't stream it as long as I thought I would the last time the Sakurajima content came out. Link would have to update the server. Because I do want to check it out. If it's bigger than Sakurajima, then we might be there for a while, but I don't know. Ice Fang? No, you're a special attacker. You have long reach, though, so you wouldn't actually be countered by contact things. Alright. Our team is ready. Oh yeah, I'm keeping you on the team. Let's go. Okay, so we're going to lead Jezzing. We're going to give Haunch Crow... Honestly, I don't want you to miss Axe Kick. Don't miss Axe Kick, please. Here you go. It's the only move you can miss, though. I don't know if I feel good about that. Maybe we just go Expert Belt. Let's save. So in order for us to get to... Hello, Mewtwo. In order for us to get to Clavel, I need to go here so I don't run into Nemona by accident. If you can believe it. And then I'm going to quickly use the bathroom before we do this. We've got about an hour before that interview with Julian to take a look at the Questmaster content. I can't put them on. I believe in you this time. I'm sorry. I believe in you, though. I believe, man. I believe. You could do this. You could do it. I'm so sorry that I believe in you. It might lead to your imminent demise, but... Counter-argument. What if you just never get used again? What if you had your time in the sun, and then that was it? You got that one kill in the Elite Four. It worked. You got that bear tick. Bear tick under your belt. Put that on your resume. Ride that home. You go, Broken. Can't die if you never fight. Uh-huh. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna sit here. I will be right back. Thank you very much for watching. Let's blitz the end game a little bit. You guys wanna talk to the chair here? Talk to the chair. That's unlucky, broken. Okay, let me just record, my water and stuff here, and we're good to go. Okay. Director Clavel. I feel a bit over-leveled. But it's Randomizer. We definitely were over-leveled in our vanilla run. Maybe they had to show his sleeve existed underneath when he was ripping his clothes off so it didn't look weird. Oh yeah, congrats, Broken. Ah, crap. I mean, you can already do that, Sai. Eerie and painful. Thunderous. Yeah, unfortunately I can't stay in here because I'm blind. Who fights the Thunderous? You have an electric move. Wait a minute. Fuck. Oopsies. It's fine. It's all good. Make it rain. You know what? I made the right call. That would have hurt. See, I don't want to set up with... He had fusion bullets. Son of a bitch, that would have hurt. Damn it. Yes, in backside, yes, very much so. Still did a lot of damage for -1 special attack. Got him. Canceling your sub. Sir? Do what you gotta do. They could have given leftovers to Ursaluna. Being faster has not helped us at all. God damn you. That was rough. I am a psychic type now. Cacturn, interesting. See, now Broken's maybe all nervous to go for Axe Kick. He's going for something super effective on us. Most likely. Oh, well, what's going on, man? Happy birthday. Good to see you. A feeble bass? How dare you? It's shiny! It's faster? It's asshole? Did okay. Try to see how much we can get done here before our interview in just under an hour. No, not a chancey. Yes, we did. We raised the chances that they could have a shiny on their team, or gave them a chance to have a shiny on their team, basically. That's not a terrible. Nice try, though. Oh! Okay. Very good. Wait, why is there a Terrapagos on your... Is the Terrapagos part of that? I've never noticed Terrapagos as part of the Stellar Terra. Toxic debris. Or toxic debris. If you don't care about siren letters. Toxic debris. Alright, we didn't gain any levels, that's good. Yeah. Everybody's levels are okay. We'll stay on course with this team. I think I gotta give that leftover to... I'm gonna do the leftovers to Ursaluna now. Just give an HP advantage. The shit. Yep, looks like a pretty meta team to me. Alright, Alright, it is nighttime now, so I can actually go fight Cassiopeia. You guys remember how to get there? I just go inside and take a gate, right? School year, yeah. Okay. I mean, I can't ride Crydon up a tree. Heresy. Hello. Yeah, that's right. I have a Pokemon. Oh, they could just turn day nighttime. Yeah, just turn nighttime. I think so. Does it? I couldn't remember if it was beating Clavel turned to nighttime or whatever, but... Oh, God, yeah, let's go. True Banger Uprising. Here we go. That's not an EV. Who? Okay. Not the tail. She has two of them! What? Is she gonna have 5 freaking Mewtwo's? Oh, no. Oh, man. Son of a bitch. No, it's the Mewtwo. Damn you, Sai. Alright, well, this is a problem. Kissy kissy. Damn it. Oh no, oh, whoops. My bad. Because it's a base 140 special attack, it fucking hurts. Okay, she doesn't have 5 Mewtwo's. I think Doom Desire is slightly stronger. I think. I thought for some reason. But even so, it's a Mewtwo, right? No way. Oh, I'm dead. There goes Harry. Shit. We have to go into this to take the resisted hit. And then we have to be able to take a Doom Desire after that. We only gotta take one. I thought this was the Doom Desire turn. Even so. Mega Horn Scyther is actually a threat. This thing could very well have something to kill us. So we gotta be very careful here. We just gotta take the hit and go for it, I think. Not the crit. Come on. Oh boy, if it's got a flying move, we're done. But I gotta heal here. I can't take a +1 Mega Horn. I think we Terra here, maybe? I don't know. Counter? Interesting. She can't live this. Bombardier. Yeah, Future Sight got buffed, but so did, yeah, that's what I thought. It's time for the backwards terrestrialization. We have no idea why. Squeeze. Oh, he is actually recording it over there. I didn't notice that. He's supposed to. I just never noticed. That's cool. 2 Mewtwo's and a Kyurem? What the fuck is she doing? Oh, it's Kyurem Black. Alright. That's right. There's only one version we discovered. Alright, how do we do this? Oh, man. If it has Stab Dragon, we're so rocked. And I can't switch it to my Fairy type either. I mean, I could, but if he doesn't go for a Dragon move, we're toast. We're toast, bros. Alright, Subuxi. Be the thick that we need you to be. No, it's her last Pokemon, so it doesn't mean she has a super effective move. Just gotta prepare for the worst. Rock? Okay. Ah, it's that Kyurem build, of course. Actually, it was a Kyurem build. Or is that Dragonite? Both, maybe. Oh. Oh. That's a high crit chance, too. We can check it with Earth. Oh. Okay, Shadow Claw, Thunder Wave. Shadow Claw, Thunder Wave. She didn't go for it. Shadow Claw, Thunder Wave. We're also just Dragon typing, which is the concern. You threaten with Aura Sphere. Ursaluna wouldn't get paralyzed, but I'd rather, of the both Pokemon, I'd rather this one take the hit. Ouch. She didn't immediately go for an attack, so she might not have something super high. They have better AI, right? So that's why I'm kind of like not as concerned yet. Miss crit. That's fine. Where are you going? Surprise. If she flies, then I miss this next turn. Who cares? Yeah. Who cares? Penny down, chat! Ow. And the levels are still kind to us. So far. Two fucking Mewtwo's with Doom Desire, my god. That could have done an incredible amount of damage to us. That was scary. That amount of damage was really tough for our team to take. Really high special attack with a really high base power move. Got him. I have some big feelings about the wig. Imagine a principal took responsibility for this crap. I've met very few that were responsible. Like this. Very few. Do we ever see these? Do we ever see the Star Training Centers? I think it sounds great. Yeah, I never came back to check to see if they came out in the DLC. Probably not, because DLC usually just stays in the DLC, right? Oh, really? Oh, good. That's good. Totally a good writer. I forget. I can fight Arvin, then go fight Nimona, right? Jesus Christ, I'm so scared. I do have to fight her first before I go into Area 0, right? Yeah, I think so. I think? I don't remember. Am I done here? Nah, usually Pokemon DLCs never touch the base game. They were just their own. Oh God, no! The universe is ripping itself apart because we haven't fought Nimona. She's exploding. No! What the fuck do you want, Penny? Where is she? Where did she say? Down the steps, but that's where Nimona is. Oh, okay, she's here. The level 66 thread is down here. I don't want to be here. I just made that person disappear. It's so cringy, it's perfect. Woo! That's one. Alright, we have enough time to beat up Arvin. Yeah, that's Kieran. Isn't it An? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Save this. Excuse me. Yeah, I'd like to fly here. Sorry, if I just seem like I'm rushing through, it's not because I'm rushing through, we're just literally in gauntlet mode now. What's up with that Jigglypuff? Where the fuck am I going here? What items? Ah, the world's still exploding! Ah! 18 arrow blasts, can you imagine? Oh, I just had to find the door. I thought you were going for potato. I did. Well, not really. You're that slow, dude. Damn, my man. Puts a sandwich in the door lock. Bro, he doesn't go home forever, and he thinks his mom is just in there. That's the weird part about this story. I know it's been a long time, but, like, literally the fact that it's locked up is just terrifying. Gathering your allies. I have to. It's part of the challenge. Sorry, Arthur. Okie dokie. Yes, you're my Bostiff and your Golurk. We're good. Level 63 in front. Save here. And, let's fight Arven. So we have Arven, Nimona, a bunch of Area 0 fights, AI Seda. He's totally bursting with energy. So much energy. Look at him go. Sorry, say Ida. That has nothing to do with food. Oh, wait, it's 3 hot dogs with some fluff on them. Got it. Alright, everybody's got to name the food he said that his Pokemon are after. And checkup noses? Ketchup, got it. Ketchup noses. You know what? I'll accept that. I mean, you do feel bad for him after you, You do feel bad for them once you figure out what's happening. But also, they replace. Didn't they make themselves AI? Because they're like, we're doomed. Here's my AI self to replace me. Nuzleaf. This is a walking tea leaf. Probably. That's just Nuzlocking right there. Meryl. I don't know if mouse meat really counts for this. What would this be, a blueberry? It's just a blueberry, right? Like, it's just a furry blueberry. This is the dinner bell. Or a nut of some kind. I don't know of a food that look. Oh, this could be chickpeas. It could be a chickpea or a quinoa kernel. It could be a popcorn. Popcorn. I'm going through some motions here, Arvin. This is very you. True. Fennekin. Well, you know, I've heard that fox meat is tasty. I don't know, what do we got here? Like a spicy... Is this a banana flambe? I don't fucking know. His team is weak as shit for now. Holy cow. Not complaining. Just kind of funny. Poison Spit. Koraidon's a rapper, don't you know? Haunch Crow, after all this. Oh, but Boss Stiff can fly now. Poison Hawk, god damn it. Sai, your Hawk to a coin is never regaining value. I'm sorry. Have a backwards Dragon Terra to make yourself feel better. My boss Crow. It's not happening, dude. Don't know how to tell you this. Oh, that's a shame. To be fair, it does look cool with a chandelier on its head. Over the fedora, but... Oh, I missed. You bastard. Gigaton Hammer. Bonk. You can't fix the head that way. I can't imagine there's a lot of meat on Crow, though. It lived? Son of a bitch. That tree is just jiggling in the back. Okay, we're going for Poison Jab. It'll kill. We don't have to worry about Gigaton Hammer killing us. Arvin down. We have enough time for Nimona. That means Area 0 will happen on Friday. Or maybe we'll do it tomorrow night after we're done with Pine. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow night. I've been very tired every night. Pills are doing their job with kind of helping with the pain and the stress, but I am very, very exhausted a lot of the time. Hate to say it, social interactions starting to tire me out, and I hate that. I like social interactions. I don't like getting tired talking to people and meeting friends and playing with people. Did you say go progress in the game? You know, it concerns me how easy he was and how double Mewtwo Kyurem Penny was, and then it just makes me think Nimona. What's Shamona gonna have? We have 20 minutes to beat her up, by the way. Let's make it a good one. Okay. We're not even a threat of over-leveling either against her. I think this is like the perfect level I would want to be is 64. So, let's do it. Not a cutscene. It's just nice to see that she gets her dream. This is such a cool scene. Like, it's such a nice scene, right? Going in. Good start. Oh, she brought out the Mega Man blaster cannon. She's doing the Iron Man palm blast. Bazooka! Power! Oh no! My really expensive headphone. That was intense. What happened? Why'd I get burned? Well, okay, that's what I thought, yeah. She's outplaying me. I'll burn her house down with the lemons. I said one fire. You can't just be holding a Pikachu in your mouth. That's cheating. My Napalm Man? I don't know enough about Mega Man, but I'm gonna say yes. I'm just gonna go ahead and say probably. Oh, you can't say shit. You literally cannot say shit. You got a Pikachu in your mouth. Actually, sorry, all you're saying is shit because it's a Pikachu in your mouth. That hurts. That did hurt. I gotta full restore this. I don't have a lot of them, so you want to be careful. Excuse me? Oh, seriously? Because of, like, military references? And it didn't have Sap Sipper. That's good. Swallow that Pikachu. No one cheers for a skip loom. This fight is false. Phil is on fire. Oh, the Vietnam War? Vietnam War? Korean War? That makes sense, yeah. This thing has Fusion Bolt. Yeah, about that, Nimona. It does, yes it does. Yep. It's a super juiced overheat mixed with payday. I'm on my first Pokemon, Nimona. Still shiny. Yeah, give her everything. Steel type, okay. Persian is fast. Persian's pretty fast. Uxie's only 90 speed. Only. Pretty much. No, it doesn't look like it's Sai. I think I'm just gonna spray the cat down. World's hottest spray bottle. GG. We are in Area 0. And we're skipping the cutscene right now. Just kidding. Hashtag not a cutscene. She dabs on us. That Tauros is ready to maul us. With an axe stuck in its head. we have that emote, chat. Cool. I don't remember where that is. Oh yeah, it was locked up behind the thing or something on the right side. Oh, near Larry's town, you're right. You're absolutely correct. It is near Medali. Good call. Oh, it's right there. Look at that. Huh? Excuse me? Oh, he came out of the ground. Hello. I didn't even see you there. I guess that's the point. What the f— I think those are fairy Arceus, not psychic Arceus, I think. You are right, though. Close enough. Where is this gate? More... Oh, it's up and over. There it is. Alright. I'm not going to start the whole process because in a couple of minutes, we're actually going to have an interview with Julian, the dev of Questmaster. The final major update for Cold Fang Grotto came out today. And it came out much earlier, so hopefully he's had a lot of good time to look it over and give us a good idea on it. Also, apparently the pit got a new update, like a 2.0. Apparently. I might take a look at it. Oh, wow. I'm just taking a look at the changes. Well, that's cool. Interesting. A lot of different randomization settings. We'll have to take, maybe we'll take a look at the pit again. I'll keep my eye on it. Give it a try out for myself, perhaps, at some point. But yeah, I'm gonna quickly just go use the restroom and everything. And then we're going to have that interview. Cool. Yeah, so probably either tomorrow night we'll be finishing this run, or maybe Friday, before we do more Tater Dome. Or we could just do it. Well, I don't know if we'll get all the Kitakami and Blueberry stuff done in one day. I just feel like we need to get Tater Dome done first so it can be done this year. Plus, we have the Holiday P that everybody actually gave me the YAMLs for really quickly, so we might be starting that as well. So I have to split up our time a little bit. That'll probably start for me next week, but I can hand it out earlier. So yeah, let me just go quickly step away. And then we will, we're going to take a look at this. I haven't looked at anything in this. I'm going into this completely, I'm going into this completely blind, so I'm excited. You want me to keep the chair on screen for you? You want the chair? You want the chair? Are you sure? You want this chair? Are you sure about that? The people need the chair. Do I have a throne referral code? Maybe? Probably do. I don't know, actually. Okay, Questmaster has an update. Get this going for you here. Oh, you gonna make a login for it? That's cool. Oh, I have Pine's name still on this. Get out of here, Pine. Good God. Why are you here? I'm kidding. Pine's great. I was about to type in Quest Pine instead of Questmaster. Alright, give me a couple minutes. Hey, Harry, how you doing? Give me a couple minutes, and then we will get this going. Thanks for watching. Consult the chair. Etc., etc. Enjoy the music. Orchestral. Not orchestral. I turned off the audio. There you go. Enjoy the orchestral theme. There you go. Oh, you found it broken? Okay, cool. Sorry about that, guys. You want a piece of honey mustard chicken breast? Whew. Isn't this orchestral theme so good, though? This was one of the updates that came out, where you can now switch between chiptune and orchestral for all the different themes in the game. So, like, you can actually go here and you can choose when you're building or when you're playing, whether or not you want the chiptune or the original. Or, sorry, or the orchestral. So, it's pretty cool. Alright, guys, let's get Julian on here. Thank you, Sai. I'm excited, man. I don't know anything about this update. But it's a big one. Looked like it was a big one. What do you mean I have to update frickin' Discord again? If you guys like building, I'm also going to give you a sneak peek at what I've started doing with the Sevi Islands. It's not a big update. Or, like, there's not a lot that I did with it, but, I just haven't had a lot of time to work on it. But Sevi Islands is the current project. NPCs say... Actually, there are NPCs of sorts. You know those stones, the eyeball stones? What were they called? Secret stones? Rumor stones? What were they called? What's the proper term for them? Like, they hit them and they go like, boing. Gossip stones. The gossip stones. Those exist in the game. He just needs a moment, chat. Yeah, the Sheikah stones, the gossip stones. They exist in this. I'm actually using them. Not perfectly, but like I'm using them. Bro. Oh, is there light mechanics now? Ugh. What is a hint? Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of control we can have now. Is it a problem that I like building more than I like playing? Is that a bad thing? Does that hinder my growth as a player or as a builder? I guess I could show you. Well, no, because then I'm going to see things. True. It has been harder using the Fire Red map, though. It's going to be harder using the newer maps. Because it's not as blocky, so I have to kind of guess the size. Which is okay. It's actually worked out where, it almost allows me to not feel like it needs to be perfectly to scale. Like, it kind of plays on my mind when I know it's not to scale. But now that I'm like, well, I just have to sort of eyeball it a bit and use other features of the map to show size, that I can kind of expand the maps and make better rooms.
Hey, man, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Are we live already, or is it just still the pre-stream?
No, I've been live for hours trying to beat a Nuzlocke.
Oh, oh, is it not going good?
Yeah, we're in Area 0 for Gen 9, so we've got one final boss and that's it.
Hey, that's nice.
Yep. And only a handful
I
of
never
silly
played
deaths.
Gen 9. I never played. I don't think I've ever played the newest one. That's the newest one, right?
That is the newest one.
Gen 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't played those. I gotta do that sometime.
But did you play Gen 1 Questmaster?
I did. I
Wait, you
actually
did?
played. I actually played Gen 0 already.
Wait. I don't understand.
Well, I played it like before it even was public, you know. So like I got the not even the first generation.
You were talking about my map, or I'm confused now.
Wait, what do you just asked me if I played generation? Oh, you meant your map?
Yeah, my map.
I thought it was like a joke.
No. A
Oh
joke.
God.
We had 2 races about it. They were so serious about beating it, we had to do it twice. Because the first time they found a lot of soft locks, but you know.
I did watch it, yeah, indeed. It was great fun. Especially, I really liked your map. The one with the where you had to like find the clue, like find the missing, like the weird thing about it, like the.
Oh yeah.
What's it called?
The odd one out.
Find exactly the odd one out. Yeah, that was really funny.
It was.
I liked that a lot.
I realized after I made that nobody has actually played enough Questmaster to think of something like that.
Right.
And now you've given me like apparently 20 more tools to go screw with people. Yeah, that was the Patreon escape room that we built.
Yeah.
That was when people wanted me to make the ideas. That was Broken's rooms. He wanted me to have creative liberty with odd ones out without having any text. So it had to all be visual cues. And I think it was as good as it was going to be.
Yeah. Yeah, no, totally. I definitely agree.
Well, if you ever want to catch up on Pokemon, The Legend of Kanto exists. The Legend of Johto will exist next year. And basically every Pokemon generation after that will be built in this engine, so you know.
That's crazy.
Well, let's see. With the changes to the first map, we were able to beat it in under an hour now. Used to be 5 hours. So
Oh wow.
yeah, I added in Pegasus boots and suddenly things get much faster. Isn't that funny?
I figured, yeah.
Yeah. But it's good to have you on again. How you doing, Lugia? Cold Fang Grotto.
Yeah.
I wanted to keep this a surprise for myself, kind of like emulating the holiday season of a kid opening a gift for the first time. I have not read the patch notes. And I wanted to explore. I know the sneak peeks, but I didn't read the patch notes. Because I want to discover it like firsthand and then have you sort of like walk us through kind of the design ideas, because you made it clear in our last interview that you like to build mechanics that people know how to like people will recognize them, but they like to synergize, right? You want to leave it open to try and get to see how people's creativity sort of overlaps these pieces that you add. So I'm just gonna go in here. People can see Legisevi Islands. I'm just gonna start up a new map. Is there gonna be anything of note that I'm gonna see immediately?
I mean, you'll be surprised by, I guess, the visuals and music and the snow particles, perhaps. But
those are very nice.
You really gotta, yeah, right.
Oh, thank goodness you didn't make the snow go over like all the black areas, just wherever there's map. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, kind of just like exactly like the leaves work in the brambles. The brambles theme. And yeah, the music is great as well. Really, really good. Like this is also like this track is the longest. Apogee they told me that they are going to like make the new music longer because they feel it's better for like reducing repetitivity in the maker mode, especially because like you build for hours, right? And you kind of get potentially, I don't get sick of them, but like maybe people get sick of them or something. So I still think like the ideal way would be kind of to have, it's pretty ambitious, but like to almost have like procedural music, which is kind of like part randomized, but also partly like dynamic to like what you're doing and stuff like that. But that's such an ambitious thing and also like costly, which we can't really do. So I would have to potentially do that in another game or like some DLC or sequel or whatever. yeah, I think in the ideal world. I did actually in like very early versions of Questmaster, I did have that kind of stuff in the game. I split up the music into the different like instruments and amplified the volume of each depending on like how many blocks you placed and which types of blocks you placed. It was pretty fun, but like it was too involved to create for the musician. It's just too much to think about, so I just ditched the shit and just focused on like the orchestral and chiptune version transitions we have going on. So
yeah, I do actually appreciate that you did that, because I was one of the people who, like, I love the music when I'm building, but after like 5 or 6 hours straight, like it does become mind-numbing. But now basically I just put it on to the battle music, like in Emberstone Quarry. That's the one I'm building my current map in. And I switched it over to the battle one. I'm just like, yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah.
I'm trying to find. I want to hear the orchestral version of this. This is a good track.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to think. This feels very. I see the Final Fantasy vibes that Luigi is talking about. This kind of gives
it's very
me
much like Secret of Mana style, like Seiken Densetsu, like this very like I think Brent is even using like samples from the games, like the same samples that they used, like Hiro Kikuta, I think is the artist name.
Okay,
it's really crazy. Like it's such a high quality music that Brent is pumping out. I love the soundtrack. Like it's one of my favorite things about the game.
You know what this reminds me of too? It reminds me of, because like usually ice themes are just like all about like the ice cracking and sort of just feels like a barren wasteland. This gives me like the Twilight Princess mansion vibes. Like when you go to that mansion, like it kind of gives like ice. The theme of ice is usually more like spectral and like it's horror without the horror. It's kind of like mysterious and dark, but more pure at the same time. Like you're just seeing everything in its pure form. So, like, that's a good theme. I like that.
Yeah. Like I get what you mean. Like it's, yeah. I mean, I always say this, but this is my favorite theme by far so far. So I'm happy. I mean, it's also the last, unfortunately, but I mean, it's not technically the last, but I can't say more. But yeah, it's gonna be like the last major update that we are really dropping. So it was kind of meant to be like a banger final note, right?
Oh, it's definitely, yeah. Ooh, that's good. Oh, that's creepy. Oh yeah, that's chilly. That's a chilly tune right there. Wow. You've got a tuba in here? Got the tuba going.
Yeah, you've got the choir and the boss theme as well. It's very, very different this time around.
Okay, so where do I even begin? Because like I said, I haven't looked through any of the stuff. I don't know what I could be expecting from this. What are, in your opinion? I mean, okay, there's the whole patch thing, but what's the highlight of Cold Fang Grotto? What's the main mechanic or main goal of bringing this out?
Yeah, so like the thing about this update is that it didn't only introduce new dungeon parts, but also like I refactored, like I completely redid like basically the core systems of like how things like the attributes get added to entities, like damage numbers, stuff like that. And that was to allow the freezing to work correctly, right? Okay. Like actually having objects be able to be frozen at runtime and like, you know, interacting with the fact that they are frozen, they can't move, they can't interact, is actually very intricate if you want to make it like flexible and like powerful and actually interesting.
Okay.
So like all of this has changed completely. Like the complexity of the attributes is really great now. So like for example, you as the player cannot inherently get frozen. When you get hit by ice damage, you like get cold. Like you get like a slow debuff.
Okay.
However, when you're wet, right? Like when you come out of the water, or for a short duration after you have been cold, you get like a thaw debuff. While in that state and you get hit by ice, you get frozen.
Oh.
Right?
Okay.
So, like, there's like these like little things you have to keep track of, and like all of this is just so cool to have in the engine now. Like if you get hit by fire while frozen, you get taught immediately. I mean, all of the new enemies can be taught with fire. The ice blocks can be taught. You can freeze enemies into ice and have them be melted with sunlight. as like a kind of boss fight reveal, kind of how Minish Cap did that.
Yeah. No, that was one of my favorite
There's
things.
just so much cool stuff. Yeah, it's nuts, and there's still some limitations to it that I will hopefully be alleviating in the coming days. So yeah, it's just like this update really elevates the whole game to the next level on so many aspects.
Is that a bloody fang in the? Is that Santa or a bloody fang in the front entrance?
It's your pet, right?
Oh my god, it's a chicken. You're right. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Stuck in the door.
Thank you. Wow, I did not expect you were actually going to do elemental interactions.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, like if you freeze slimes, they turn into ice slimes. Like there's so much cool stuff. Yeah, tons of new decoration as well.
Decorative shield. Like, oh, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, so you added some. Okay, so you've got this going. So that's okay. So there's a lot. Maybe I should have read. Okay. Well, let's. I see there are gauntlets.
Yes, that's also a very big new thing. Because this basically allows you to utilize previously co-op only mechanics like the big blocks in single player, right? So that's huge.
Oh man. This. So I'm guessing. Okay, is this innately progressive, or do you have to put a silver and a golden gauntlet, or can someone pick up 2 silver gauntlets?
No, so like it's just like a passive equip. It's not progressive. The golden one, like you can collect the golden one before the silver one. Like the order doesn't matter. The golden one just lets you like lift 3 block heavy, like 3 tile heavy objects, and the silver one just does 2. Right? So like you have the object size to strength relation. So I think it's kind of intuitive. So like the golden one would be as if you were like 3 players. Mm-hmm. The silver one would be as if you were like 2 players. And yeah, it's great because like we have so many of these resizable objects, even like pull levers that many people forget about. You can make pull levers wider. So I hope this will now enable people to use them in more dungeons because we unfortunately don't have many co-op dungeons as expected.
So, okay, I don't play enough to know, but this I can push as a 1, and then this. Oh, I can't push a 3 by 1. Interesting.
Yeah, so this is like the weight of the object is determined by the smallest side. So in this case, it would be the 1. So like you have to have like at least a 2 by 2 or like a 3 by 3.
Okay.
Yeah. So Noble Howdoom. If you get the golden one, you don't need the silver one. It's like an up, like the level 2 essentially of the silver one. Exactly.
Cool. Oh, that's a cool looking torch. I like that.
Yeah.
That's so nice. Yeah, you definitely went Twilight Princess Mansion with this for sure.
Yeah. It actually was my plan before to have like the ice theme be like actually like a mansion tile set, like a wooden wall stuff, but this just fit a bit more with the mechanics, so we decided on that.
Neat. You kept lava in the fireplace or in the water place, which honestly is not weird because a lot of ice places like to do that sometimes.
Yeah.
The sun symbol shows whether or not they influence the lighting in the room. So if I set it to this, it means if you turn it off, it doesn't affect the overall lighting in the room.
Yeah.
That's how you do things like this, where you just make them lit, but they don't actually affect the lighting if you were to turn them off. Because I think with the ice things, you can turn off lights, right?
Yes. So the ice boomerang, it can't actually like light torches on, but it rather turns them off because it it freezes them.
That's a cool looking.
So yeah.
All right, what am I doing with this? What can I expect from this thing?
So this is also pretty crazy. So this can freeze objects like enemies in place, and frozen enemies. Yeah, so this actually was a bug. This I just patched this actually. They didn't turn off in this build that you're playing.
Oh,
so
really?
Ignore that. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, so like they freeze enemies in place, right? And if you have an enemy frozen, that enemy can be pushed onto pressure plates to press them.
Oh, okay.
Which previously enemies, they can't interact with switches. So that's a really interesting mechanic. You can also freeze a lot more things. You can freeze switches to stop them from progressing their timer, for example. So like you can use like the linked switches to activate a lot of them in a like big area, but by just freezing them. Or you can even like freeze turbines. You can even freeze like propellers to stop them spinning in the wind.
Oh my God.
To activate some contraption. It's really crazy. And it goes the other way around too, right? You can melt switches that you freeze in Maker mode to access them. Otherwise, you couldn't hit them because they're frozen.
Wait, the ice boomerang could melt ice?
No, the fire boomerang.
Oh, the fire. Yeah, okay.
Like
yeah, because this
any
is
fire,
something. Right. So I'm guessing with this ice block, that's what you put stuff in, if you want.
For example, yeah. Yeah.
Look at that.
But you can also just freeze objects as is. Like if you spawn an enemy, like
Right.
if you just place on an enemy.
Yeah.
You can click in the context menu to set it to be frozen, and yeah, there's like both of these ways to allow you to do that.
That's super cool. How many? Okay, so like, does every enemy have that kind of interaction? Everything can be frozen?
Yes. Yes. Except the bosses right now, because I need to do like some changes to the like logic to make it work. But the other enemies can be frozen. I think Spikadillo can't be frozen because it has like an inherent invulnerability aspect. It's kind of weird. It's kind of like a bug right now. It's the only enemy who can't. I have to check that out.
He's having a grand old time. Oh, sorry. Let me. So you don't have to watch this in. You can watch this in real time. Otherwise, you're watching on my stream, and you know.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
There you go. Okay, so let's see. So, oh yeah, you have a spectral. I haven't played with the spectral stuff yet, but that's not really the focus of this one. But you've got some ice goozers now. Any other enemies get ice variants? The Keese or Slumberwing?
Yep, those got ones, and we have a special enemy called the Freeze Slide at the bottom.
Freeze Slide.
That's the new one.
The heck is this? Is this the Armos?
Not quite. You might notice this from Twilight Princess though. It's like similar to I don't remember the name of that, but like it was this weird ice enemy that just slid around on ice when you hit it.
Oh, freezers! Yeah. I remember that for a
Yeah,
period of
yeah.
time. Yeah.
Pretty interesting and kind of similar.
So we can play Pong now.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, there's actually mini games like Beyblade and Hockey Slide. It's pretty funny.
All right, Chad. Next year, 2025 Pong tournament. We're doing this for charity. That's really neat. So, can you push ice units into fire?
Yes.
You can.
Yes, to melt them. Yeah, fire bars work. Fireball shooters like the arrow traps work. Even enemies like the Zorbius boss can like shoot fireballs to melt ice blocks. Like you can make like arenas where he like summons more enemies from ice blocks. It's pretty fun.
That's really neat. What made you think of the freeze slide? Like, what were you?
So like we wanted to add a new enemy because it's honestly been quite a while since we added like a completely new one, and I figured I always try to make the enemies mechanically interesting, so like they're also usable in puzzles, which the freeze slide is like very much so. And I just checked out some of the enemies in Zelda and like combined a bunch of stuff. Actually, the freeze slide has a unique mechanic if you don't hit it. Look, so try to get hit by it. It's actually a pacifist enemy. He doesn't hit you, he just bumps you away. So it's kind of like the bullies in Mario 64, right?
Right, they have the, there's also those jellyfish in Link to the Past, right? The walking jellyfish bouncer guys?
Yes, exactly. So like you can make like a swordless dungeon perhaps, where you have to like avoid them, right?
Oh, so they literally only bump, or they'll only freeze you once you've hit them. How long do they do this for?
Yes. They move around like endlessly unless you kill them, and I think they need 3 hits from the sword.
Oh, they get faster
But
when you
you can,
hit
like,
them.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, dang.
And like with non-damaging items like the boomerang, you can actually like change their trajectory. So like that's perfect for like the Pong mini games.
That's really cool. Huh. Do they freeze water?
They do. Yeah, all items that have ice do.
Okay, so there won't be any particular interaction, like certain things won't be able to do, like that'll always be the case?
I think so. I think there's none that don't freeze.
Okay.
I guess like ice enemies don't freeze the water because they will, ice beds, they fly over it, and the slimes, they will drown. But that might be interesting, I suppose. Maybe they just make ice under. That sounds interesting. I can try that out.
Like kind of like the I'm thinking of a kind of like a butterfly flying around that just randomly freezes tiles, sort of deal.
Yeah.
Because that's what I was gonna worry about, like with the like I figured the ice bats wouldn't do that, but like if
might
for
be too
example
chaotic.
the goozers were jumping over the water, like they jump into the water, they actually freeze it instead of drowning. You know what I mean? Like that's what I thought
that
was
might
gonna...
be. I like that idea actually. That's really easy to add as well. Yeah. I'll add it before. Let me write this down.
There you go.
My man's giving me ideas right now.
You're welcome, chat. Thomas, get back to work. Good to see you, man. Icicles and stuff like this. Okay. What is this? Ice platform. Oh boy. Its surface is slippery. Okay, so... Julian.
Yeah. Ice physics are a must.
Yeah, okay. Okay, is this just because ice physics are a must? Or do you see it as something that can make... Because I have never found a game that makes ice fun.
I think the floor itself, I think it's pretty funny because I don't think the ice physics in Quest Master are over the top. I think they're just right, but maybe have a bias. There's also a ring that prevents you from slipping, so if you really dislike the ice, you can equip the ring to shield you from that.
That's fair. Did you have no, you didn't make any ice where it like guarantees to pull you through, kind of like a conveyor belt type of thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that. I've always thought about like the Pokemon ice, right? I'd have to see how we can work that in. I remember having those kind of tiles in like a very old version of Quest Master, but yeah.
Oh, how powerful is wind on ice?
It's pretty nice. It nicely stacks.
Cool. Sorry, I'm just kind of looking through everything here. You got an
ice
rod here as well, which spawns. Oh, it spawns an ice block. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Cane of Somaria. So I wanted to make it a bit more unique than just like making an ice projectile shooter. So yeah, this is really cool. Like you can make temporary pressure plate pressers, and you can make paths over water. Of course, you can shield yourself from enemies, right? It's I really like that.
Okay. Well, that's actually a really neat shout out to it being like a way to block projectiles and use that as kind of a form of defense. I do like that. I actually am kind of glad of something you've done with the different rods is they all have, like, most of them are not actually offensive in a sense. They have different utilities, like being able to spawn the tornado versus flipping the color versus now creating basically a new block versus, I don't know what a Spectral Blast does, but, you know, essentially lights up paths and acts as that fire for invisible stuff.
Absolutely.
I think that adds a little bit more to it. The rolling spike bars? You talk about these things? I've had these before. They move back and forth. Do they have something different about them? There's an icy version of them?
No, you can freeze them. I didn't know that.
Oh, look, I got too lost in everything.
I didn't even know that.
You didn't know you could freeze these? Wait, they're frozen, but they're not.
Yeah, I suppose it's kind of like an oversight. Although it might be nice to be able to freeze them, honestly. Yeah, that's a good one. I will.
Okay, it freezes you if it hits you. Okay.
Yeah, so this is how, like, when an object is frozen, it actually implicitly adds ice contact damage to the object.
Okay.
So, like, if you are frozen as the player and you get hit by an enemy, that enemy also gets frozen. It's like a compound effect. It's really fun.
Oh man, you just made PvP maps way more interesting.
Yeah, right? Right.
It's like playing a game of Frozen Tag.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, okay, so this... Like, even that in itself adds a different layer of difficulty, because being slowed can actually make going... How much does it affect your player speed compared to when it comes to conveyor belts or wind, then?
You mean being frozen?
Yeah, like, oh, I guess chili versus... I haven't been fully frozen, or is that me being frozen when I touch this?
No, this is just being cold, yeah.
Right.
I think there's a debuff of, like, 25% speed. It's not that much, actually, because I don't want to penalize the player.
Of course.
Because, like, getting frozen is really annoying, arguably. So this is why, like, the freeze only happens, like, if you are wet and, like, after you've been cold. So, like, it's you have to play pretty terribly to get actually frozen, which is, like, you know, kind of like a balancing thing about this.
Oh, no, don't tell that to the people who are going to play my map.
Well, yeah, I mean...
But you're right. Okay. Ice. Specifically ice. Is there anything I can do with the ice floor? No, it's just ice. Okay.
It's just ice, yeah. But it looks cool. Also, oh yeah, place them over holes. There's a really cool interaction we have when you place them like over holes.
What?
Yeah, it just looks cool, but you need a bit more holes. Like place some holes underneath the ice.
Oh, I see.
Place some holes like on the bottom of the ice.
What do you mean place some holes at the bottom? Oh, that!
Hey!
Oh,
yeah,
okay. Oh, that's pretty neat.
Really cool.
That is a nice touch. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm guessing cracked ice was too, like, I guess you already had the tiles that people could walk over. But, oh god, can I put tiles on top of these?
So yeah, you can. The problem with fissured ice that breaks when you step on it is, since the ice is on the same layer as the holes and the water, there's no way to actually put the ice over, like, water. So, like, there's no deterministic way to, like, break the ice without, like, having to, like, use, like, a random tile underneath or, like, a predefined one, which would just be weird. So I decided not to have fissured ice. This doesn't fit well. And, probably annoying. Honestly.
That makes a lot of sense, though. Is there a way for... I see the wall signs look a little different here than the... Is that something new for all the maps? Wall signs look a little different from their text signs now?
Have they not before?
I don't remember. One sec. Maybe it's just because I was using the original...
Yeah, I think they've always looked different before.
Oh, I see there's little vines on it. I just can't, you know. I don't pay attention, I guess.
You cannot freeze the floor tiles now. Because there's no way to actually, like, hit or, like, attack those tiles right now. So there wouldn't be any way to melt them, I guess, except the sunlight. As I said, there's some technical limitations that will be alleviating the couple days. So, like, you will also be able to freeze things like pressure plates to break them with the hammer. And just, like, more... I basically want every single object in the game to be freezable, which is not right now. Like, there's, like, 75% of them are freezable, so, like, there's still the last quarter I have to get that. We'll get there.
Okay, so that frozen is pretty long. Yeah, so I get that.
Yeah.
That's something I didn't even think. Okay, that's actually not too bad of a freeze. Or too much of a slide. Like, it's interesting that it actually slows you while you get on it, though. Like, it slows you into the state of ice?
Yeah, like, if I don't apply the little velocity clamping, it just accelerates you really far, like, really quickly. It just feels really bad. So this was, like, a little balancing measure. But you don't get clamped when you roll on it or, like, are pushed by turbines. Like, only for walking speed.
Okay.
So, like, there's a little, even, like, min-maxing for speed running potentially, where you abuse the roll to get on ice.
That makes sense. Hold on, I'm just gonna build something really simple for everybody here. You know those DVD screens?
DVD screens.
Like
yeah.
DVD screen, like the screensaver.
Yes.
I'm just gonna really quickly.
The one that bounces around.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna. Just for chat, in case they get bored of us talking. And then I'm gonna just put this guy And I'm going to use your new friend, the freeze slide, right here. And then I'm going to make a little space here for me. And then I'm going to put another space here. And then I'm going to put this here. And then I'm going to drop myself. I'm going to make one more space here. And then I'm going to put myself over there. And I'm going to give myself a boomerang. It's going to be a nice ice boomerang. And, okay, here we go. Okay, so... what else is there that we need to be exploring? So you said there's light mechanics too, though.
Yeah, so this is like the initial mechanics we're adding. Only the sunlight, which can melt frozen objects.
Okay.
I know you might have seen that I talked in the past about being able to kill Lunark with the light, right? This will be part, indeed, actually also the sunlight, but this will be part of the mirror update. So you'll be able to reflect the sunlight with your mirror shield into other mirrors.
Oh, man.
And like, it will be really crazy.
So how much... okay, so light I definitely know is not something that is used a lot in these makers. So what's going to make it... like what sort of, I guess, synergies... how far do you want that synergy to go, and how complicated would it actually be to implement it?
Not at all. With this new system that I have set up, not at all. It's... I don't want to say it's a cakewalk, but it kind of is a cakewalk.
Okay.
So... I'm very happy about you know, the setup right now. Like, all of these interactions are all done without any coding. Like, it's all just configuration. And it's also like a kind of a curse, because changing small tweaks, like making small tweaks, can break the entire like kind of like ecology of it. Because it's almost like a chemistry system akin to kind of like a Breath of the Wild. So yeah, I'm really excited about adding new kind of elements like light and perhaps even poison. Maybe. Well, we'll have to see about that.
Yeah, right now... okay, so right now we have wet, dry, cold... anything else? On fire.
Burning. Frozen, technically stunned.
Technically, yeah.
There's even like a golden... I mean, all of these things are kind of like buffs under the hood, but like... let's see if we have any more. I forgot actually right now.
There's nothing with wind.
Status. True. I mean, I suppose being blown away by like a whirlwind, like a tornado, is kind of like a buff, but
Curse.
not really.
Curse just came out.
Curse.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. That's a new one. That's a new one.
So my guess is you didn't really want to bring out any of these elemental interactions until the ice zone was here, because it's the one that makes the most sense to...
yes.
Have,
yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because like the ice is the coolest one by far, so it didn't make sense to add it before, right? It's just natural to add it with the ice.
Well,
and even if there weren't any new buffs, it would still be really powerful and yeah, just cool to use. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that there will be more kind of buffs.
Dev buffs so you can wall hack. I mean, dev doors exist. Also,
yeah, right.
self locks exist from those. So if I put... okay,
yeah.
So go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, these new ice mechanics can really break the game. Like, the ice blocks can push you into walls sometimes, like in multiplayer. Same with the freeze lights. When you add too many of them, they can like push you into walls. Kind of like the rolling spike traps and the metal bars. There's some jank and like some troll potential there. So, yeah.
Yeah,
something
no, we've already discovered that before even all of this was put in, so don't worry about that. I just tell people save often.
Yeah. Exactly.
So I'm guessing this has the same smartness of, let's say I threw a big key on the ice and the ice melts away from underneath it. Oh, but I guess you have water mechanics now, so drop underwater.
The ice, the big key doesn't. The big key recovers to your position, but other objects would drown underwater, yeah.
Including keys?
It's just dependent on the object. I think small keys do, but generally, like most objects that are like inanimate, like chests, anything that's not living will survive underwater. Or if you give the enemies or items a what's it called again, the swim ring attachment, then they actually will swim. kind of ridiculous, but yeah, I'm sure you're accustomed to it already.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I've explored a lot, but like because I'm building from templates myself for the most part. Most of the time, my experimentation came from like that escape room and stuff like that. When Luke helped me build one of those, one of like the push block puzzle and stuff like that. So oftentimes, like I'll just sit here for an hour sometimes, just put enemies in a room and go, okay, what works with this? What'll work in this format and things like that. Because luckily, Pokemon. I mean, I just look at what they do and I try to figure out, okay, this was a fire gym. What looks the most like a Charmander? You know what I mean? So,
right.
Which is still limited, but I mean, we made it work.
It works, yeah.
It was close enough, you know, Zorbs, Starmie, same thing. Yeah, because something I know that's still in the game, which I'm not sure, like, it's tough that a lot of people are struggling in my original map before the water came out, was when people died, their keys dropped on the spot when they revived with a fairy, and then because the keys would fall underwater, they couldn't get it.
Yeah, that's a big new thing, new change, right? I don't know if you've seen this, but the keys don't follow you around anymore. They're actually shown in the HUD. So like, no following keys anymore. I hated that. Actually,
I like them fall, but I get it, right? Same thing with fairies then, or do the fairies?
Fairies still follow you because it just looks cute.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like having the fairy follow you wasn't a gameplay detriment, right? Because you can only collect one, or like with the ring you can collect 2 fairies, but the keys you can collect as many as you want. And if the keys are not visible on screen, you don't know if you have a key or not. Right. And this was actually driving some people crazy. So yeah, this is way cleaner now. Just a little number. So
yeah, this makes more sense. Did you do that for blue coins yet?
I agree. We need to redo the UI because we don't want to have 2 coin counters in the same place. We have to find a good measure. I'm sure Thomas can figure out something. He's the big boss, the big boy.
Thomas, let's talk. We can fix this together. Because right now I'm just using text signs to tell people, hey, they need 6 coins. And they're having to remember.
Damn, yeah, that indeed kind of sucks.
Yeah. Well, that's the big thing, because there's no actual indicator for the blue coins. So all I did was I put a text. Right. Originally, I had to use a sign and do like a little tutorial to teach people. All right, if you see this number, here you go. Like, here's 6, and then they just need to find 6 blue coins. But without the counter for them, like they have the pink coin counter, but obviously because that's universal, it gets equally confusing. So I have to worry about it, Thomas. I care about this project.
Yeah, we had even like internal feedback just the other day about the coin counter also being too small, too much in the corner.
Okay.
We'll probably just completely redo it.
But that's like a minor thing at the moment, because that could be.
Yeah.
There's like stuff like watching this DVD screen go ham.
Yeah. I did like I think some of the Zelda games had like when you collected one of those silver rupees, I think, right? Mm-hmm. It even showed you like the current and like max amount per room over like your head. That might also be kind of nice. So it's like really in your face.
Right.
We'll figure something out that works.
That's fair.
Because I love the UI. It's super clean. It's small, but it shows you so much information. But like it's not too much. It's not overwhelming. I really like it. So yeah.
Are you also watching this thing spin?
Yeah, it's mesmerizing. Actually.
I think I found my new BRB screen. I'm just gonna load this up and just spin it while I'm BRBing. I'll leave the chair on stream too. It's perfect. Chair stream plus DVD logo.
Really? Yeah. It's. Oh my gosh.
It's great.
Memes.
Okay, so I want to see the lighting. So where is that in this maker?
Yeah, it's part of the light sources. So where the torches are?
That is.
I think it's an interactable. Yeah.
Oh, the actual. Okay, I looked at the lantern. I'm like, oh yeah, here. Okay, so sunlight. So how does this work? Okay, I can make the sight of it. That's pretty cool. So when water level raised, when all bridges, yeah, we've got all these now. Okay, you can also. Oh, how does it? Oh, all sword coins have to be collected. Okay. So this doesn't have. This just has conditions for opening and closing.
You can also invert it if you click it once, which allows you to activate it.
I kind of like.
Yeah.
It's pretty visible when I have the map opened up as well. That's cool.
Yeah, we might change this. I'm not fully on board with the look still, but it's kind of like the best we could do. It's really difficult to make like a diegetic way to like tell you a light is off, right? Because a light being off by design is not visible. It's kind of weird. Oh yeah, those actually melt also when they move through it. That's really cool.
That is really cool.
You have like unique melting animations. Really, really cool.
Okay, so the boomerang is perfectly fine with it. So if I get this guy over here and come with me, come on. So if he walks through it himself, hey, yeah, come on, over here, come on. And that melts. And I'm guessing that works with any. No, the ice blocks in particular need to stay there. If I
correct, yeah.
So there's no way to make it run enough to melt it.
No, it just felt better for puzzles if you just have to make them like stop at some kind of wall. Just too cheesable otherwise. But yeah, I love those smelting animations.
How big can you extend the light? Probably.
I think as much as the selection.
Yeah.
Like 250 by 250, I think.
Actually, this will be really neat because with the map that I'm building, because it's the Sevi Islands, there's a lot of volcano stuff. I could even just use this lighting. Oh, good, you can place stuff in the lighting. So what I can actually do now is similar to how I built the invisible platforms, where people just look like they're walking on space. You can make this look like it's sunny outside. So this can actually be the way to identify. So when I eventually do...
Oh my gosh, of course.
Yeah, so when I actually do Emerald, when it's drought because of Groudon, I can make it look like it's actually sunny. Yeah, now it's actually Groudon's pissed off. So now what does this look like in the dark? Oh, interesting, okay. So you can still tell. Fascinating, okay.
Yeah, there was
I'm surprised it gets dark with the dark room.
Yeah, there was a feedback suggestion to make the sunlight also count towards the torch count, I guess, which is a good idea. It's kind of weird to have darkness with, but it looks pretty interesting.
I was gonna say, without the walls, this kind of looks awesome, though.
Holy shit, this looks crazy, actually. Yeah.
Oh, you didn't think to do this?
I have not tried it out. Yeah.
It's kind of that looks like a cool void to me, actually. That's really
right. Maybe I'll keep it.
I do like that because at least you still have the light around you. Do you ever play? Oh, okay. So with the light changes, do you ever plan to change the radius of the character, or is that always going to be something base?
Yeah, I mean, like the lantern changes it, right? It extends it a lot. That's the only thing that currently. I think also if you're burning, it extends your light, but I'm
sorry. There's a there's a freezing lantern.
Yeah. That's new actually, because the freeze flame braziers, the new torch type, cannot be lit with the regular lantern, so you have to have the freeze flame lantern for that. Because if you throw a regular boomerang through a freeze flame brazier, it turns it into a ice boomerang, which allows you to freeze that water. So
so we're gonna have specific. So can we hold two different lanterns then if we had different torches?
You actually can't, and that's kind of like my only gripe with this system right now, and which is why I might redesign it. But like still, like the old lanterns, the spectral and regular lantern can still light both regular and spectral torches. Just the new freeze flame ice lanterns can only light the respective elemental form. So just to make it more intuitive, I guess, but it's still a bit confusing in my opinion. I'll have to see.
Braziers, interesting. Is it only the braziers, or are there wall torches that could be turned into that as well?
Yeah, there's only the braziers, because the wall torches can actually, like some of the themes have blue light already, and like some of them have green light, so like it would be difficult to theme them. We'd have to redo the art for like multiple themes, and also like redesign completely new wall torches for all the themes for the other colors, like the spectral and freeze flame. So perhaps maybe down the line, if we have some extra budget and art time to spend, but we have a bit of more important tasks, I would say, at the moment. It's a bit weird being able to freeze the torch. It looks a bit goofy, but...
What I was going to say is this, yeah, I guess it doesn't add a different tint to the light of it, but I mean,
Yeah.
aesthetically, it still could be, yes, the freezing part of it, but even just having the blue fire, like, similar to this, right? Like, I think it does add... If it could change, like, if it could be melted into...
I mean, yeah, you can actually make a mechanic out of it. If you freeze the wall torch and make it unlit, you cannot light it without it being melted.
Right.
So there is like a potential to use it as a puzzle element.
How long does it stay frozen for? So if I freeze a spectral lantern, then... Okay, it just becomes that eventually. But it doesn't become freeze fire. Or does it?
With the regular boomerang, it does.
It does.
Yes.
If I go like this... No, if the... Oh, no, so I can't freeze it into a freeze flame?
No, that's not possible. Yeah, correct.
Oh, okay, that's what I was wondering. Yeah, like if you could do like let's say you were trying to hit like 3 of them, so you had to like make one of them frozen, then turn it into a freezing one to spin it around to make it a freeze, then come back and fire and melt something else.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
That'd be a nightmare, but like that's the first thing that went to my mind, where I'm like, what if you had to do like this kind of like triangle throw of a boomerang to like hit different plates? I can understand that'd be a little ambitious.
It'd be pretty crazy. Yeah.
I am ambitious.
So many
though,
permutations.
Don't take all of my ideas. That would be scary and weird for you. There's tombstones.
Yeah, those are new. Those are cool.
What can I do with these? Push and have a message engraved. Push so stuff could be hidden underneath them?
Yes. Kind of like the gravestones in Zelda, right?
Oh!
That will reveal stuff. And you can also add a message to it, so like add cool lore or whatever.
Okay. Can we hide falling holes under this?
You can hide a trapdoor.
Oh.
So, all power to you.
But can I hide
or
these?
You can as well, pretty sure.
Oh, yeah? Wait.
Ah, you can't.
No, you can't. Darn. Because I was going to say, that would be like exactly like in Dampé's Graveyard, where you had to move it to then find a hole underneath it, right? Trapdoor makes sense, though. Like, it would... Actually, no, if I have the trapdoor open, though? Does this... How does that work?
I think it...
No, it's
gone. Oh, yeah, it doesn't fall. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn, it's not possible to place it on top? That's unfortunate. I really thought it was...
No, it eats it.
Possible. Damn. I was pretty sure you could place blocks on them, though, so that's weird.
Blocks on the tombstones?
No, like blocks on the trapdoors, like regular pushable blocks.
Oh, yeah, you can. Let's see that.
Damn, I thought it was like
you can.
Translating over. Weird.
Oh, actually, nope. Why are the trapdoors immediately opening now? I thought they didn't do that.
No, they do that when you don't have a condition assigned. Like, when you add a condition, they are just open on step.
I guess I've always used them as a way to... Oh, that's interesting. So if I push an object on it, it doesn't open them. But if I step on it, they open up. Interesting. Okay. I've always used these as bridges before you gave bridges and stuff like that, so... I guess I've never tried. That's a nice looking pillar. That's really cool. Wait. Pillars can be... You made it where we can actually move pillars any way we want?
Yeah, I just figured, you know, fuck it. Let me give the players what they want. They had like blueprints of the invalid directions anyway, so it really doesn't matter what I do. They find ways.
Unfortunately. You're losing to the players again. This is a problem.
It's a classic, yeah.
Why?
They outsmart me.
What is... Can I... Oh my god, I can make the... Why can I do that, though? Why? You can't even see that coming. It's perfect. You can make it explode. Oh my god, chat. Oh, I can't wait for you guys to find my next Patreon escape room. What about a closed one? That's a good question. No, it just covers it no matter what.
Oh, that was open though.
That was open, you're right. Let me see.
Try again, because I'm pretty sure it would work.
Oh, that,
Hey, it does work.
it does
Nice.
work. Okay, good. So it just doesn't work with the digging hole. I guess because you. Well. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be just another condition add type of deal, and I'm guessing this is also going to work with steel door.
Yeah.
And I'm not heavy enough for it. Ah.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah. So, okay. So that's pretty good, and it's also not completely invisible as well, which I guess is fair. What does it look like with multiple tombstones next to each other? Yeah, that'd be cool, like walking through a graveyard, you kind of just notice this little piece underneath there sort of deal. Okay.
Can you make it invisible? I don't even know. Can you?
Make a trapdoor invisible? No. Wait, what's this? Oh, open, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Maybe I should add that as a way, I guess. But yeah, I do like the idea of the diggable holes. That's on my list.
Yeah, because I feel like these holes could be good. The only, like, you could just make...
Perfect.
Yeah, you could just do it like that, put something over top of that, and then that way they could dig their way down instead of just immediately falling down, because that could be jarring too.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think... Yeah, I guess they would have to... You could pull these? No, you can only push these, right? Yeah, you can only push these. Because, like, pulling it sometimes, if I think about in Zelda... Like, you'd be able to pull so you just don't immediately fall down the holes. But maybe it's just keep it simpler with...
That I like that push of pulling them, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me add that actually. Might be more in line the how it works. Well, they were pullable in the 2D ones, but they were pullable in the 3D ones. Yeah. So I generally try to like mix the mechanics and like choose what fits best. I think the push only is a bit antiquated, so maybe the pull might be nice.
I appreciate that the rocks are frosted muffins. They're very nice looking rocks. I actually like these a lot.
Yeah.
They're very cute.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the snow looks very eatable.
Oh yeah, I haven't even tried out the snow yet.
Oh yeah, that's really cool. Also, like the footsteps we have, really juicy.
Oh, you got footsteps now. Yeah, because you have the little splashing with. Oh, look at that. Oh, and going in the same. Okay, so now what does this look like? Ah, no drag. That's okay. Does this make anything when I put something on it? No. Okay, that's fair. It's not that complicated.
That'd be even better. Yeah.
Well, having like the little slide thing with something going across it would definitely be, you know. I know.
Yeah.
I know. So if I push this onto ice, what happens here? Okay, it doesn't pick up the... Oh, it gets the same drag. Okay, it's not terrible, but you have... Oh my god, you're so slow.
Yeah, it's pretty bad on ice.
That's fine. You can't win them all. Is there anything else I've missed in this update?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, there's some projectiles you missed. I think you missed the new arrow types and the new snowball projectile.
What?
Yeah. It's not that special, I suppose.
The hell it isn't. There's spectrals too. Ice arrows.
Yeah.
What's the snowball? Who throws the snowball projectile? Is that just Zords?
It's a rock variant.
Oh!
Yeah. Oh, I mean, like the rock projectile variant. Wait, you can freeze rocks?
Apparently you can.
Well, if the game says so.
It still breaks when you throw it. Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, if
it
everything
applies
can be
base damage
frozen,
when you
why
throw
not?
it. I mean, I'm all for it.
Can you freeze grass? No, it doesn't have a thing. Oh, yes, you can. Oh. What does a frozen skull look like? Ooh.
Kind of cool.
Oh, freezes the dinghy too. That makes sense.
Oh, that's kind of weird. Yeah, that's kind of like an oversight.
Oh, you can't get the... Oh, that's cool. If you had to get a hint by thawing this guy out.
Oh,
that would be really cool. Actually.
Damn.
Can you thaw? Can you freeze these things? Yes, you can. Okay, yeah. So
Yes,
everything.
all switches. Yeah.
Frozen. Yeah. Okay.
Frozen flying.
Frozen and flying. But can it be frozen flying? No, frozen with even the balloon freezes. Good God.
Oh my gosh.
Is frozen flying? Is it frozen and invisible something?
I think the Zorbs, but I think the ice particles still are visible when it's invisible.
Let's see.
It's like a limitation of the shader. I have to redo that. It's like the invisible stuff is quite a headache, not gonna lie, to implement. So it's not something I like to work on.
Nonetheless, still cool. It's exactly how I imagined it would be. Where it's just literally walking my ice shards with me. And that's okay.
Right.
That's no big deal. So Snowball. On specifically the rock, on the rock stars, I guess.
No, all objects. Like you can click the rock twice and it's
oh, I see.
It switches to the there you go, yeah.
Ah, now can these be reflected?
They can, yeah, with the mirror shield, I believe.
Just the mirror field, okay.
And yeah.
Oh, that's a nice sound for them.
Little extra variant.
Well, I appreciate that you went for the ice theme and you just went into it, right? Like you're not just saying like here's ice tiles and everything else like this. Like you actually essentially changed the future of all design on all maps because Frozen can be put in everywhere, right? So
yes, exactly. It's not theme specific.
And I kind of really like that.
You can even freeze like bridges and like stairs to make them slippery, like to change the surface properties. Really interesting behavior.
You can freeze stairs. Okay, 1 second.
It looks just slightly goofy, but it's just goofy enough so it fits the vibe of the game.
So what would freezing stairs do for you, though?
When you walk on it, you like behave like you're walking on ice. It's not a crazy big deal, but
okay.
I don't know. Maybe it's for someone.
Could this be applied to like a lava fall or something?
Not yet.
Oh, you can't freeze the slides. That makes sense.
Yeah. I am looking into implementing freezings like the waterfall doors and kind of doors in general, perhaps. So like you have to kind of melt the waterfall. The only limitation, like the ice does not work at all with the water levels. The ones that you can raise and lower. That's unfortunately something I probably won't be really able to work around. We'll see, but yeah, otherwise everything works with the ice mechanics.
Wow.
And yeah, I mean, this is day one of the update, right? Like the update usually is at its prime like a week in, where like it's super stable and like the features are fleshed out from feedback. So looking forward to yeah, this door design is really cool. I love that.
That is a really cool. I was gonna say I don't really know what I expected from a locked door in an ice place, but
yeah, right.
Can't be mad at it. That's a really cool look.
They
what do the crystal blocks look like? Yeah, this is very nice.
Artists are killing it as always.
Oh, absolutely. This looks beautiful. I love the cracks, the random cracks of snow and stuff like that. This grading is we've seen grading before. So you said bridges can be frozen.
Yes, they can.
I gotta learn how to make bridges. I know how to make them. I just gotta learn how to use them in design. Because I just I don't feel like I build enough multi-layered stuff to make it good. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I totally get you.
Can I put ice on the bridge myself? No. Okay.
Yeah.
But I can make ice myself with, let's say. Oh, I can't put them on. Hold on. Ah!
Yeah, also like a technical limitation. Like you can't place things.
Oh, he can't ice up the bridge himself. Damn.
Yeah, no, but you have to. You can freeze the bridge through the maker mode context menu, but otherwise.
Oh, so I can't actually freeze it with an item. I could just make it a frozen bridge.
Yes.
I understand now. My bad. Okay.
Again, also slightly goofy, but it is what it is.
Yep. That's fine. You can make a mini golf course with the ice block and holes. Yes, you can. Like there are a lot of potential with ice.
Yeah, that's a good one. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that.
That's kind of what I wanted to do with conveyor belts, kind of like a ski shooting. You know, the you roll the ball up the ramp and you try and get into different holes and stuff like that. But because you can kind of cheat, you can kind of cheat the conveyor belts with certain speeds. It kind of makes it. This big. Oh, do they interact with bouncers? Because I feel like bouncers didn't get a ton of love per se. Like, can they bounce off these?
I think. The icebox they don't know. I do want to add that though. It's like a very intricate thing. It's like pretty difficult to implement, so I didn't get to it. But the free slides they for sure do.
The which ones?
The freeze enemies, new ones. Yeah, they bounce. Yeah, at least.
That's the golf right there. That's how you make it interesting. Now, can I fling that off to the next floor? No, okay, but either way, that's still really cool.
You can.
Wait,
you can. Yeah, pretty sure. You just need the right distance. But don't quote me on it. Yeah. That's nice. That's nice.
That's really cool. Oh no, there's just too many ideas now. Just want to see if that keeps going. It does keep going. So there is a way to make a puzzle like that for sure, with disabling and enabling certain bounces to make them turn. Or make them end up in certain spots. That's really cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because one thing that I noted when I was doing with like rails and stuff like that is I can't make the rails stop unless I'm missing something. Like they keep going back and forth no matter what.
Yeah.
So I was wondering, like with ice, if eventually you're gonna have more of those stop mechanics and. I guess at this point, because now this is the final major update, right? Before 1.0.
I'll just say yes. It might not be. I'll just say yes.
Are you lying to the people again?
I mean, look at the roadmap and you can like think for yourself. But
that's true.
Yeah. I guess for PR reasons I have to say yes.
So with this, okay, my assumption is you chose this theme as the final. Let's just say final major theme. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You know, $50 under the table, and now we're looking towards 1.0, which is next year. Planned somewhere, I believe you said, kind of like April to June, July. Not to put words in your mouth, but you said somewhere like the middle of the year, right?
Yeah, that's like spring, like April, May. That's the thing we're looking at exactly.
So, in your eyes, you don't have to reveal anything, but in your eyes, for this to enter 1.0 before you do any of the patch fixing or just kind of optimizing mechanics and stuff like that, for you, what do you want? What's left for you in this game to make it feel like it's going to hit 1.0 outside of, we know, the overworld and things like that? Like, just from the dungeons themselves and the building or the playing itself. Like, what are you still looking to aim at, to make or to improve to ensure that, like, once 1.0 is there and everything you add with 1.0, like, this game is going to feel like it's like, yeah, this is really the direction I wanted it to hit before 1.0.
Yeah, I think I would argue from, like, my point of view, if I just judge it as, like, if I'm playing myself, there's really nothing I necessarily want to still add. Even though there's still, like half a year of updates, and we are still continuing the weekly updates, right? So there will still be about, give or take, 30 content updates coming to the game. It's quite ridiculous. But I think from, like, a objective point of view, the game definitely needs tutorials, because the content has expanded so much. And even though I think new players have a pretty good time to get into the game, into the maker mode, if they invest time, I think it might still be a bit too overwhelming for new players who don't expose themselves to the Discord or any, like, guides on Steam, which is kind of like a problem with all these kind of maker games. Yeah. Even though, I still think that we kind of hit the nail on the head when it comes to intuitiveness, but it doesn't, like, just the content breadth doesn't really help the fact that it's just still intuitive. Like, we have to still make like kind of like a tutorialization of like how you build dungeons, and this is gonna be probably one of the most challenging things, because I myself hate tutorials. I think there are like most tutorials that are done in the game industry are just straight up terrible. It's so difficult to make a good tutorial, especially in this kind of game where it's like what do you explain and what do you not explain, right? Because you want to still leave some things to be explored by the player and found by the players. So it's like a balancing act, and previous attempts at tutorials for Questmaster have not gone well. So I'll have to see what I come up with, but I think that's like generally the biggest thing that would like hold me back from releasing the game into 1.0 like right now, right?
Right. And you're right, because tutorials in these kinds of games, the one thing that I think about, like when I used I Want a Maker and Super Dungeon Maker, like I have 600 hours in I Want a Maker, and I looked into guides maybe 200 hours in, because for me, the way that I learned about the game was to just literally fiddle around with it. Because if I looked at a tutorial, it kind of takes away that magic of that creative, that kind of like creative spark of go, oh, if this does it like this, then I wonder if this does this. Because there are certain things you could look up, like how this is implemented. So like if I wanted to look at how people did bridges, I'd be like, okay, this is what I want to do. But I wouldn't really look that up until I go, okay, but what does a bridge do for me in the context of this map? Right? Does this need to be layered? Like, what else can I do with a bridge? What sort of things can I implement and things like that? So I totally get that like tutorials for map makers. It also depends on people's time, but I mean, you leave it up to the players at the end of the day, and people who want to look it up, they'll look it up. Anybody who wants to be like me and literally spend 600 hours making, you know, not half-ass, but like half full effort, but half effective maps. It's just kind of the creative process, you know? It's like
I totally agree.
Your first 100 pictures will suck, and then your 101st will actually show an iota of learning. And that's always been the way that I found these to be the most exciting, which is what I really like about Questmaster, is how intuitive you've made it, but also how you're clearly not afraid to have these mechanics interact with each other. And now you're adding a whole new layer of, you know, there was a time I remember being in the discourse in the Discord with the whole ringless thing, right? And being there and talking about like the benefits or the deficits of it, and kind of looking at everybody's sort of opinions on it. And then once you implement it, I go, well, this is actually really cool, because something that, you know, we're looking at it from a difficulty or, you know, freedom of difficulty for the player, but it also becomes an incentivization for shops. So suddenly now I have something that when I'm complaining like, crap, I have nothing to do with 300 coins. Well, now I do. I can encourage people in bigger maps to go farm for rings that they might like. So, and now that you've added text, I can actually make a proper shop. People don't have to guess what the picture is. So it's just like, it just feels like the more that you update, the more that you're taking into consideration just kind of the openness of how people want to or might want to build. I think, like, even just seeing, you know, the tombstones pushing for the holes, and now you got, like, the dig spot idea in your head, and you had that other idea that I gave. Like, there's just, there's many ways that I think you've designed this well enough, everybody on the team's designed this well enough, where it's like, people actually can think that way. They're not feeling gated, which I feel is sort of what happens with a lot of map builders, where they go, we really want these maps to work this way, and we don't want to worry too much about, you know, the bugs or the exploits, where you guys are like, yeah, we don't want exploits, but, you know, you freeze a rock, right? Until you figure out, if that does anything, like, you freeze a rock.
I mean, I openly endorse, like, using glitches and bugs in, like, troll levels, right? I'm not like Nintendo that, like, bans users for, like, making levels around it. I just say openly, okay, I fix the bugs. Perhaps these dungeons break in the future. Usually I version the changes so they don't get broken, but yeah, I let people have fun. I think it's definitely a balancing act, as you said, like, especially, like, imagine if we did a tutorial with the launch of Early Access where the game was so much simpler, right? We'd have to redo all of that shit all the time. So it would really only make sense for it to be done by the end of the game release anyway. But even then, like, new mechanics will be introduced that might change previous mechanics, and like when you introduce mechanics, like when they have so many dependencies or relationships, like when or like do you even like explain it at all? So I totally am on board with you on the fact that like in a creative experience, it should be about the user getting to experience how to use the tools without being told how to use the tools. Problem is though, I guess the modern audience, some of them at least, don't tend to agree with that. I've heard from at least some people. So I don't know. I at least know how to introduce the gameplay mechanics, like play mode, right? We have like the current plan is to basically allow you optionally to, when starting the game, basically the game would start a campaign, and it would allow you to like exit if you didn't want it at all. But like the first campaign level would essentially introduce you to basic movement, puzzle mechanics, combat, stuff like that. I mean, the dojo also kind of is like that, right? Like the dojo teaches you how to use the sword. So like diegetic tutorials like that kind of like are in the world. But like with map making, it's difficult to make it like an in-world thing because it's inherently not like the lens, the hero inherently is not making the map, right? Like you as the user are. So it's tough. I have no idea about making a tutorial right now. I will have to see what we do, but I definitely think one big thing is that it should perhaps be very visual. I hate text tutorials, and I think in this kind of game especially, it makes even less sense because it just adds to the confusion, right? So we'll see. I mean, one idea I had was kind of like transparent blueprints you kind of complete, but like it didn't work with the perspective because you have the top-down view and like you have all these overlapping sprites. It just creates terrible noise. And that kind of blueprint thing only really worked well in Mario Maker, where you view it from the side, right? So you only ever have like one object on one tile, which is not the case in Questmaster at all. So we'll see. We'll see what it can. I'm sure we can find some kind of satisfactory solution, but yeah.
Well, I'm just reading what Noble is saying, where I also agree with that, because that's something I learned from building my own maps, where a good map in general will kind of do their own tutorial of their own mechanics, right?
Yeah.
Unless it's described as a Kaizo or a troll, you know, if I'm giving people a bunch of bounce pads and a feather, and they don't know that they actually pick up speed by rolling and then being able to jump to increase their distance, then that's not necessarily a failure of the game not teaching that. That's an advanced mechanic that needs to be shown in the map somehow, either explained through text in that actual dungeon, or is demonstrated in that map. So, like, in my mind, a tutorial, I'm just thinking, like, something that I liked in I Want a Maker is a really good example. When they made their tutorial, it wasn't anything too complicated. Like, here's how you jump. If you hold the button, you can jump higher. Here's your shoot. If you shoot the save point, you get to save. And then they kind of teach you, like, here you go. You can dip and jump. Like, it just showed the most basic of actions that a character can take. So, like, in Questmaster, for example, in my mind, I go, okay, you have spin slash, and then you can actually just quick spin slash instead of holding it. And here's your roll, and if you roll over a jump, you you go further. Or if you roll, you increase speed, and things like that. Then there'd be, like, a room with, like, here's the grappling hook, connects to wood, boom. It doesn't have to explain everything about it. It just kind of shows, like, here's the base mechanic of it. But, of course, like you said, the more you're adding, I mean, I Want to Maker is jump and shoot, and then everything comes with the environment interacting with you. So in this one, it's the same thing as roll and slice, and then use item, right? And everything else should be explained, in my mind anyways, by that map. So yeah, I totally understand that is a very difficult, and very, admittedly, like, time-consuming and almost nerve-wracking mechanic, where if you had to constantly go back and update the tutorial, like, that would be a pain in the ass. You know?
No question, yeah.
Like, it's already a pain in the ass to add something to a map, and then, like, I go back to my tutorial, I go, oh god, I gotta go make this room now, and then it just looks forced and gross, and yeah, I get that.
Some of, like, I also had an idea where you have, like, a room or, like, a dungeon that's, like, almost done, but, like, slightly broken in various ways, and you have to kind of, like, fill the gaps and fix it up. Maybe that kind of works. Like, it doesn't tell you what's wrong, right? You have to complete it to, like, beat the tutorial section, I guess. So you have to figure out yourself what's wrong with the dungeon and figure out how to fix it yourself. perhaps that's a good way of approaching that kind of way, because you can also scale up the difficulty organically, right? Like you can, I don't know, play some water in front of the gemstone, and then you have to place some floor tiles to remove the water. And in level 2, you can actually have enemies that you have to clear by attaching a condition to them or whatever, right? Maybe that works. I have no idea, because there's so many mechanics that are just not explained.
It's interesting you say that, because Link's Awakening for the Switch did that with their Dungeon Maker mode. Their whole thing was the way you unlock. I'm not saying to make it like you meta progress dungeon making. That would be, don't do that, please. But or do what you want. I love you either way, but like don't do that. But one thing that they did in Link's Awakening Switch, which I actually found really fun, was they turned the tutorial of dungeon making, even if it was super simple, into a puzzle game of its own. So they had you like connect this room to the end. You must have at least 2 monster rooms and stuff like this. And because the rooms had different conditions that you had to always have, it actually forced you to kind of think about the ways you could do it. And there wasn't any one answer in most cases, right? Some of them could be answered in different ways. So it is interesting you bring that up, because the other thing too is, I think a tutorial is best when it's not forced, but rather kind of a compendium that people can go back to. And, like, if they want to feel like, you know what, I kind of want to actually build in the ice zone. Now you have all these ice mechanics. You go, okay, here's the basics of the ice zone. You know, make your way across the water, and they see an ice boomerang, and they just go, okay, what does this do? They go, oh, shit! And then they do it, right? So it's interesting you mention that, because Link's Awakening, I think, did a really good job with showing the limitations of their dungeons as much as the potential of their dungeons, and made it kind of a, like, again, they made it meta progression because Nintendo, but like they made it into a fun little puzzling thing, and kind of adds that little extra layer to help people think about what they're doing.
I totally agree. I mean, people always hate on the Dungeon Maker Link's Awakening. I kind of agree. I understand the standpoint, but
of course,
looking back at it now from like the developer perspective of like an actual Zelda maker, I do agree why Nintendo did it this way, right? Because the challenges of a Zelda maker, I'm sure they've tried. Honestly, I'm sure they've tried, and they just realized it's just not feasible to make it intuitive enough for their liking. You know, Nintendo always wants to make it super accessible and like stuff like that. And I think what they did accomplish with the Zelda Maker, Dungeon Maker, I guess, in Link's Awakening is not bad at all. Like, it's, you know, it's guaranteed to be solvable, right? It's kind of fun. It gets kind of repetitive, but it's, you know, it's only a side content anyway. It still allows you to like kind of get in the creative vision of like making a dungeon yourself, and you at least have some kind of modification potential to your dungeons. So I think it's not bad, and as a package as a whole, I think it works very, very well when you put it into context of like, you know, what it tried to accomplish. I think people just try to compare it to like an actual Dungeon Maker thing, which I guess they hoped for, but yeah. I really liked the fact how you actually collected those like rooms as items in the game, right? Yeah. And this is also something that Questmaster will actually will have. So basically there will be, you know how we have the campaign, right? The single player campaign, which is basically like single player content that ships with the game. Aside to that, you actually also have campaign separated content that you actually also find in the minigame. So like you will find like little rune stones that you can give to the Questmaster, and he like tells you lore about them, and then you can play that dungeon, which is like just a large list of like developer-made dungeons that showcase specific ideas, cool interactions, just having fun basically with the mechanics. Cool. Kind of like the Mario Maker 2 levels, like the 100 or whatever dev levels they did. So like campaign outside stuff, just having fun with the mechanics, and also giving more offline content because people have requested it in the past quite a bit. So yeah, that's how you do. And I love that kind of style.
That's actually really cool, because that's also like, you know, devs obviously deserve their homage.
Yeah.
And that gives you an opportunity to, because I know you build a lot of things on your own. That's how people knew, like, this ice zone. It's like, well, we see Julian in Questmaster building a thing in this biome that doesn't have a name. So we know what's coming, but it's like, rather than you building it just for the sake of showing off, you know, this is what it's gonna be. It's like, no, you could actually now get creative and go, wow, I can actually play my own map maker now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I must say, like, being the developer of this game, obviously I started out with the mindset of making my dream game. It's kind of cliche, but that's how it is.
Of course, no, it has to start like that.
But of course, like nowadays, I just play the levels that other people make because I kind of enjoy that more these days. Because I don't know, I kind of feel like I nowadays I like expend all my creative energy on the game, like on the maker part. I have very little left for actually making dungeons. Even though that was the original intention for me, right, to make this game, but I guess that's just how it is. I'm glad I have other people playing the game in that regard for me.
And I'm the exact opposite, where once I see how cool people's designs are, I go, shit, I want to go build this, so I don't play maps anymore. I just build!
Yeah, I've heard that a lot.
Well, that's super cool. Okay, I'm looking through the patch notes here. Just some other things to note, chat. You can elevate the fairies now. The heart limit is 10, up from 8.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's a big one. Because I saw we have extra space for 2 hearts, so I figured, hey, why not?
That's gonna even numbers out, but also just thank you.
Exactly.
There's also a roll break animation now. Instead of you just slamming your head and being stunned, you have a little bit of a bounce back.
Yeah, it looks so much better. It's actually ridiculous.
Legend of Kanto should be at 10.
Before.
Can you get to 10? I think you get to 10 hearts on my Legend of Kanto map.
Oh, nice.
Like, I made it where it was, there was up to 12 hearts on that map, but then people could figure it out their own way. I just made it harder to get certain heart pieces, but I think you can get beyond that. No, it's not a version exclusive. All maps can play, only certain mechanics will break, but adding, like, being able to pick up 2 more hearts shouldn't break on older maps.
No. Yeah, no.
So, this isn't like I Want to Make It where I have to go back and make it in the current version. All of the maps in this game are playable in the current version. The mechanics that change, we're talking like people who find ways, like moving parts work together. That might break. So a lot of troll levels might break or things like that. So there are very few things that should break like that. Oh, we can see our pets outside now.
Yeah, that's super cute. Like before we had like these weird ass like skinwalker cardboard chickens that just stood there like idling, like no animations, nothing. Super creepy. So now we have the pets we collected in the pen. Really, really cute.
Yeah, and the key change, and then you added some of the new stuff. We got the rug. We got another decoration. I'm guessing a lot of the small updates, especially before 1.0, will probably lead to more decorations.
Yeah. So like, I can say like now that we have like the final wink major update released, the upcoming updates will not be introducing crazy, outrageous new mechanics. We will basically just iterate on existing stuff, polishing stuff, and adding content upon that, right? Like, for example, we have a minecart update planned, which greatly expands the capabilities and like stuff you can do with minecarts, right? New rail types, new minecart types, changing how minecarts work a bit. Obviously, versioning the change so that doesn't break anything. Like that kind of stuff, right? So we, I just want to polish what we have, and like, for example, I wouldn't like now add like a new weird kind of item that only has like a few interactions with other objects because it's just too niche, right? I'd rather add like a new like variation of an item that just adds more possibilities, because I feel like, for example, one thing people are always asking for is magnetism, right? Having like magnetic mechanics, but it's such a such a rabbit hole I want to go down. With like a complete new theme, complete new like so many new items and things we could do with it, like metal enemies that you can propel and like attract towards you. So many mechanics, and like all of these things just fit better into like a full major post 1.0 DLC content type of stuff. So I really hope that we can get there like funding wise with the with the how the game performed, so we can actually realize that, because
Jesus, those people really liked Oracle. Was that Oracle of Ages with the magnetic glove?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my god. Was that Ages or Seasons? Well, it was the Oracle's games, but that was,
I believe it was Ages. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Ages. Oh, that's it would be awesome if that happened, I also would not be upset if you just threw your hands in the air and said, this is like a whole new game.
I agree.
Because like you don't want to just do it for the sake of doing it, where you're just like, oh look, I sucked him in. Like you might as well just make Gus Jar at that point, right?
Yeah, that's kind of true. And also, to be fair, like at some point I will be hitting like pretty serious engine limitations. So like when I want to add like too many new kind of things, I have to see if it's even possible, or if I have to like make a completely new engine. Ideally, of course, I don't. But yeah. I think magnetism could be really cool.
Oh, absolutely.
Also electricity, right? Like electricity and magnetism are like the big like two core concepts that can be like huge additions to the game. So yeah. And of course, like light as well, light reflecting, but that's coming for 1.0 already. Like actually, we'll probably make the update in January, so it's not actually too far off.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the light puzzles, because I think light is definitely something that, like, even just having this sunlight mechanic that you have now, I don't think a lot of games really think to, they just use light as a way to create the ambience, but I really like the Spirit Temple, and in the way that it, like, you were reflecting light to break seals or do those mirror puzzles. I think it just adds, like, it's no different, honestly, than you, like, pushing an ice block. But it does feel cool, because light just has a very satisfying puzzle finish to it, where you see the beam of light going, and then it just, you know, it's light breaking something, not just a laser beam or a bomb or something like this, right? I think exactly. Light is, like anything that has to do with light or wind always have the most satisfying finishes to puzzles. Yeah,
I totally agree. I love lighting.
Yeah, the same thing. That's where the light above comes from, Noble, is the Minish Cap, the Ice Temple, right? Frost, what's it called? Teardrop,
Temple of Droplets?
Temple of Droplets, thank you.
Yeah.
I run that game. Yeah, like, I love, like, melting the boss and then having to, like, light his tail on fire and stuff like that. That was just super neat, you know?
Yeah.
So.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Spirit Temple.
You writing down Spirit Temple, go check it out. Do it.
Oh yeah, right. You can kind of probably. That's, I guess, one of the things that you can't do right now. Like one big kind of thing I want to add as well is you know how you have like the puppets that you can control, right?
Oh yeah.
Multiplayer the heroes. I want to add like a mechanic so you can actually add puppets while playing the dungeon. So like you have like a NPC you can collect, and that you have to like escort out of the dungeon, kind of like Blind in the Link to the Past, that you have to like escort to the light to freeze, like to spawn the boss, stuff like that. Yeah, the shadow, that's also a bug that's also fixed already in a new patch.
Oh, this is bugged?
Yeah, it's not showing up as frozen, right? It's just,
I see. It's just got the.
Yeah, just was like a little oversight.
I'm smelling Stone Temple with Elegy. turn them into things that sit on things.
Yeah, right.
I could have swore I updated before I opened this up.
You know, I did make the patch while the stream was going, so.
Oh, that's fair.
That's bend round, yeah. I guess lands round.
No, I guess there's nothing heavy that they could throw at you. Is there anything new that I've missed that they can equip to themselves? Can they equip grapple shot?
They can, yeah.
Are they smart enough to hit a wooden board and go places?
No, but they are smart enough to hit you.
Okay, they can stun you with it. Okay.
I do want to like expand the Shadow AI even more, so like they will actually use the environment, like you said, like grapple to like boards, or like even lift rocks to throw them at you, which could work with the gauntlets as well.
Yeah.
Then that could be really cool. But like it's so complex, I
can understand.
I have to do it. But yeah, that's a really ambitious thing I want to still do.
So what does he do with an ice? What does he do with an ice rod then? Because you know I love these guys. They're so actually smart. Even though we found many ways to abuse them. What do you do with that ice rod? Come on. What's that ice rod?
He does not use it. Yeah.
Why doesn't use it?
Yeah, because it's like actually quite complex. Because you not only have to use it, but you also have to push the block. So it didn't have the capabilities to push blocks before, so I didn't have the time to implement it. But it will be possible soon. But it can use the ice boomerang at least.
Well, that's good. I can't wait for it to
very,
spam it out on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like Curse will make some of these guys an extra.
Oh yeah.
Those stop you from swinging your sword, right?
Correct. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. I haven't gotten into those, but at least it'll diversify a bit of the traps. Oh, I know one person's gonna be really happy about that key change. That's for sure. He lost 5 keys in water before the water update came out, and he was very, very sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can never use Mirror Shield again. I'm going to need different variants of Mirror Shield and Fire. Now we have more variants to Fire Rod, at least. Because, I learned there are a lot of things weak to deflection. Wait.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, tons. Like, I can stand against a Zorbius and hold my shield out against a bomb Zorbius, and it can never hit me straight on. If the bomb just bounces back, you never get hit. So, depending on how you build it, they'll never teleport in a way where I can never get hit. I just permanently win. So, Mirror Shield's a bit too strong for some of the things that I want out of difficulty. Now, I'm curious. I know you can't tell me this. With the reflection, like, with a light update, are we ever going to have a mirror enemy? Because here's the thing, right? Like, the way that I see the enemies right now, I'm trying to think, like, what enemies are missing from this. Now you have a little bit of ice bastards. You got a lot of exploding bastards. You've got teleporting and fragging bastards. You've got jumping guys. You got the basic enemies. There's definitely 4 bosses, but there's going to be more. I'm trying to think now, like, what's missing? Like, we have, because it's not going to be... Yes, there's an ice-specific guy, but there's technically no fire-specific guy. There's no curse-specific because they're variants, or the projectiles get varied. So now the interesting question of people guessing is, if there's no new themes that we know about, what is expected? Because, like, metal is the one thing that I think is kind of just there to act as it has to be blown up. So, like, my mind goes to, okay, if he's going to keep with mechanics, then I'm expecting something more than metal boxes and metal trapdoors requiring weight. So maybe you have to actually, like, drop something on things and make them weak to weight or things like that. So it's a fun little mind game in the middle of me trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong in my map, to just kind of sit there and go, I'm curious what Julian is actually planning to design with people to add synergies and complexity, not to make the game harder, but to make the game have more, which is obviously the goal of of the map makers. So
yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I always want to, like, allow these mechanics to work with most existing mechanics and dungeon parts. So, like, that's why I generally tend to avoid, like, specific niche enemy implementations. I think the biggest, like, when it comes to the metal, I'm actually very I'm actually very excited because I have always planned the metal enemies, right?
Right.
I don't know if you've ever heard of that.
Nope.
But right now the plan is metal enemies are not killable with the sword or anything. They're metal, right? So what you have to do is, this actually was I think it was in Wind Waker. There was a mechanic about that. There were, like, these the metal choo-choos. You have to reflect light, or like basically expose the metal enemies to light.
The Earth Temple.
Yeah. Exactly. And then these enemies in Questmaster will turn to stone, and then you can break them. I really like that idea.
I thought you were going to say you have to make them molten to fight them as fire enemies or something like that, if you were going to say metal getting melted. But yeah, no, I thought that was really cool. I think they were Shadow Chews or something like that.
Something like that,
Cursed Chew or something. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. That was because I remember being in that room going, like, I have no idea what to do in here, and then suddenly I just watch one jump into light, they just immediately turn to stone, and I go, oh, and then you had to smash it with a hammer. You had to smash it with the hammer. That was the only way you could kill them. You couldn't actually slice them down or throw them or anything like that. Or you could turn them into switches. Yeah, that's the stuff I live for. That's
absolutely.
Like, that's just cool. I love elemental interactions. Those are my favorite games. Ones like the wet turning into frozen stuff. Like, I just really like interactions like that. I don't care about weaknesses. 100%. I just like having them have a condition, because then, especially now with the pouch and with all these different not mechanics, but also, like, gizmos that you're adding in. Yeah. You can really make you can really make a bunch of rooms that can feel like their own little puzzle, and that's super neat. And remember, chat, this becomes way better
Definitely.
with 1.0, where we're in some way or another going to be able to use multiple themes per floor type of thing. So if 1.0 is coming out in May or June or April, I don't know if that'll give me enough time to finish The Legend of Johto. That might be a bit tiny, so I might have to make Gen 2 pre 1.0. But Gen 3 with Kyogre Land, Groudon Land, Sky Pillar, Underwater. Julian's just building a Pokemon map maker the entire time. With a Zelda skin, really. Like, you know. Put the pieces together. We now have, look, we have Frostpoint Temple. We can basically go build Gen 4 with this. We can make Snowbell in Gen 6. I can make Regigiga's Land, Ice Cave. You know, it's all for us. It's all for us.
Definitely.
Julian, this is a super cool update.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
This is
I'm really stoked about it.
I didn't mean to make a nice joke, but this is super awesome. I'm really happy that you and the team have been just listening, but also delivering. Like, no, I don't think there are many of anything. Like, I know there's not a lot of people on Twitch who stream the game all the time and stuff like this. The reason why I like streaming this is it's really, really relaxing in a sense where the juices are flowing and I don't feel overstimulated by building it either. It feels like a masterclass in giving people the space without having them build to a perfect pixel and stuff like this. Like, it's quick, it's snappy, and everything you're adding just adds more curiosities. And now you got blueprints, so newcomers can go get some ideas. In case you haven't seen this, chat, you can go download blueprints as well, of different signs or different different features and things like that. Like, people can help you out. So, you know, the thing that Lugia was known for, the changing wheel, now you could build it with using their blueprint, because it's really hard to build and envision for people like me. So if I ever need to use it, I can go here and go, okay, which one's good, and go from there. So, like, a lot of people spend a lot of time figuring out ways to make this look awesome. And it's just, it's exceptional to see. I don't know what this is.
This is so cool. This stuff is so cool. I love these contraptions. It's crazy.
Man, like, what are the... Just when I think that I have triggers figured out, man, I just... my head! Man. You stagger the triggers. Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, you can make these... Oh, is that how you make something automatically trigger by just making it have no trigger? Why does that have a sequence thing to it?
I have no idea. It's over my head as well at this point.
Was this meant to be... Oh, was this meant to be... I wonder if this was meant to be you do something in sequence and then it lights it up like you did 10 things in a row. Like, you have to hit the right 10 numbers. So here's 1. Oh, the 1 is here, so you build something to go to here to hit... Huh? Like I said, people are brilliant at this game, and I don't...
They are.
I build funny funny Pokemon lookalike maps and tell people, spend 5 hours of your life playing this until we have a better save system.
Yeah.
But yeah, Julian, thank you so much for coming on again. It's always a pleasure to talk to you. I'm very glad that you're willing to come on here and kind of share your ideas with this and just kind of talk it through and not get baited into revealing secrets, because that's not the goal. But it is nice to talk these things out and have sort of, I guess, have that public access, for lack of a better term, with the dev to really hear what you and the team have to say and think about these things, because I think that really does develop, especially a community-driven a community-driven game like this is so important, that people are able to hear from you, and not just through posts, but to hear you talk ideas out, and then even having revelations, you know, mid-sentence and stuff like that. Like, it's cool.
Right.
You know, how often, you don't really get that from
a
lot of things. A lot of things are very structured and organized, and the most structure here was, hey, Julian, we're coming on Wednesday, right? Like, yeah, let's do it, and then that's it. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I think.
I'm glad to be in this position still, right? I mean, I'm always happy to like. I mean, I'm kind of known for spoiling stuff, so it's not really too uncommon for me. But yeah, I'm very glad to be able to be on here. So yeah, kind of right. I'm the German Tom Holland in the game industry. So
and you know what?
A name for myself.
You know, if they come after you, I'm a 3rd degree black belt, and I'm very, very protective of my friends. So if you need 132 pounds of Caucasian meat thrown at somebody, fly me over and we'll get there. I'm Canadian, but I'm wearing the plaid shirt. This is my kick some ass shirt. So like, you know what I'm saying? Just let you know.
Yeah, definitely.
The Caucasian meat. I'll do it, Thomas. I'll fight you, awesome. And then we can go out for burgers after.
Yeah, Thomas is always on the zesty side.
Zesty sausage? Hey, zesty sausage is pretty good.
I suppose, yeah.
That's also biased me because I can eat very little, but meat's on the menu, so like, I'll go for some sausage. That's for sure. Julian, I'll let you get back to the community talking about all of the things and you absorbing it. I'm looking forward to future updates. He's still planning. You're on holidays now.
I mean, not me. The team is not me.
Oh man.
I'll still make daily patches. I would maybe even do a secret update next Friday. So
because actually, man, I don't have time for it. No, I'm kidding.
It's whatever. Like next week on the 25th is my birthday, so maybe I'll make like a little secret update.
You're literally a Christmas miracle.
Yeah.
What? Happy early birthday, man.
Thanks, man.
Christmas, you're cruel because I'm not here Christmas, but I'm not the only.
Maybe I'll give out some keys or whatever. Yeah.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
You've earned. How long has this been out for now? When did this come out this year? May?
Like half a year ago, 6 months. It's crazy, actually.
Wow. I've spent 300 hours in this game in 6 months. May 29th.
Holy.
Wow.
Yeah. May 29th, that's nuts.
That's not fair, Noble. You didn't tell me, and yeah, I wasn't here. Be born at a better time. Make that decision. Be like Julian. Just be born on Christmas Day.
Yeah, right.
Like he signed the contract to be. No. But yeah, thank you. I look forward to future updates. I did already say I do want to make Questmaster that sort of thing that's part of my content more than me just building the maps for charity. Because I'm already building a side... I don't know if you... I think you were here when I said I'm going to be building a side map between this and Gen 2 because I wanted to see some of the updates before I continued this. But I've already started working on Sevi Islands, which was a side set of 7 islands in Pokemon Fire Red. Because I thought, like, I'm never going to rebuild Fire Red. So instead, what if I take side... So, the fight area in Gen 4... Black City and White City from Black and White. There are some side areas in Pokemon, even Mystery Dungeon maps in some way, shape, or form. They can't be fully randomized, but but what I could do now is I can sort of make things evolve a little bit differently with these side maps. So, for example, I'm actually gonna change and put a little bit of lore to the Sevi Islands thing. Not necessarily connect the maps together, but in this one, you're going to be saving the Sevi Islands from Moltres, from Moltres exploding it. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to work. I've been on the frickin' grass theme for so long. The problem is the maps are so large that I've been on the one theme for literal months, and I've built nothing else. So I'm like, okay, I got to build something else in a different theme. And I go, sure, I'll go with the second base game theme. Not the wind one, not the water one, not the cool ice one. No, I'm going to go back to the fire one. Not that it's not cool. It's just I've been here for ages.
Right. Yeah, I get that. I have like a lot of people kind of with that curse of being stuck on themes.
But that just means I have to play this for hours.
Yeah, right.
That's all that means. I just have to play this for hours and go from there. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
But that's how exciting this is. That's why I stuck with I Want to Maker for so long, because it was, one, affordable, two, exciting, and it was a lot of learning. And it just so happens that this map maker in itself, I am very grateful that I have people in this community or just other creators who want to give my ideas a try and roll with what I give them and offer up other people who have the game to test for me so they can discover more things and, make a good map.
Yeah.
Fools. Anyways.
Totally makes sense.
Thank you, Julian. If I don't talk to you before...
My pleasure.
Your happy birth Christmas, holidays, whatever, but birthday.
Thank you.
We're going to keep watching this game. I want to make sure that this gets as much attention as it deserves, because it does.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I think we set up ourselves for the best of success, hopefully, with the publisher. So, fingers crossed, I guess. Fingers crossed.
I mean, I would argue, fingers crossed, but I think you guys have done enough work that I don't think luck is going to be the only thing driving this, because you got one hell of a community, and you've definitely got creators who will definitely speak up and advertise this game for free. That is me.
Yeah, I mean, we know that like many people are just waiting for 1.0. That's like a given. Yeah. So I think it's
that'll be
expected to. Yeah, it's certainly going to blow up more.
Especially because I know the save system is something that holds back people from wanting to do longer maps like mine, on top of probably just, actual cleanliness. But, like, the fact you have multi-hour maps, because if people learn that they can build entire Zelda games in this maker, you're gonna get, I can't even begin to imagine if someone like Carl Sagan picks this game up and makes a Troll Kaizo campaign and just... Jesus.
It's gonna be nuts, yeah. It's
gonna be wild. I can't wait. It's gonna be so interesting to play entire Zelda games in Questmaster.
Yeah, I mean, I've not shared much about the overworlds or like any of the post 1.0 stuff, but
of course.
If it's gonna play out how I imagine, it's gonna be absolutely insane.
We're gonna be here forever.
Yeah.
No one sleeps. Everyone quits their day job. We build maps.
Exactly. I mean, who knows? Maybe Questmaster even will go into a different kind of dimension, quite literally, someday. So you won't only be able to make top-down stuff. That's all I can say. But
Julian.
Yeah.
Julian. If you design a Zelda 2 side-scrolling style Questmaster, I will actually have to go to therapy again. And not just talk about other things. I'm going to have to talk about how you are actually fueling an addiction to creativity. You're going to have to start paying me to play this game soon. Because after that 14-hour day I spent building Legend of Kanto, where I literally did not see the light of day, I ate one meal, and then I looked at the time and went, oh my god. I sat there and I'm like, maybe I should send a stern letter being like, you beautiful bastard. But then I don't know how to say that nicely to someone who I don't know that well. So
right. Been there, done that, though. Yeah.
If you start making the game this clean, like I want you to, but like when you make it, I might have to actually ask for a wage. and I'll be here 5 days a week, 8 hours a day. I will build and I will make and I will represent your company. I will become Pro Questmaster Noob. I will change my name. I will put Lucky. Yeah. I will get a voodoo doll of Lucky behind me, and people could donate for us to put little pins in Lucky, and then he will move on screen because I'll have someone graphically design one, and we can make Lucky dance with a voodoo doll. And basically what I'm telling you is I'm yours. So yeah. Yeah, this is my resume, not just video game tester. I want to be the Todd Skyrim of this guy. Coming with Questmaster Remastered, Questmaster Platinum, Questmaster Platinum Remastered, Questmaster 2, but it's actually just one.
Oh no. Well, you didn't get this information from me.
No.
It might never happen, but hey, it's kind of likely. So.
Oh. Okay. So how do I determine my weight in the market? What do I have to do? Who do I have to hit up and go to dinner with? All of you? Okay,
I don't know, man.
I'll go with you and Apogee. I'll go with all of you are invited to dinner at my place, my parents' place, but it's a nice place. It's got a lot of chairs.
Hey, chairs sound good.
Chairs are great. You can eat in a chair, you can sit in a chair. That's the whole function of one thing, you know? I'm inviting all of you. Yeah, we're gonna get Questmaster for the SNES.
Oh, damn.
Can't wait for the Sega Genesis, the Power Glove compatible Questmaster.
Oh no.
Okay, please get out of here before you excite me too much, and I'm gonna lock you digitally, like in this call forever.
Yeah, I tend to spoil too much when I stay too long.
You're gonna get in trouble. Please don't get. We gotta see it now. Like that's the I won't talk about it, but like, just. I'm glad you're excited about your project. That's the way I see it for Tom Holland too, right? I'm just glad that he's invested in his art and that he wants everybody to be excited. I like that. I also am, you know, at ends with business and NDA and all that stuff. I get that.
Yeah.
But we need you around in order for that to continue to have the biggest tease in all of video game history for map makers. So, like, tease responsibly this holiday season.
We'll see. We'll see.
We already did. So thank you for teasing responsibly this holiday season.
I mean, I always try to kind of limit myself, but I always, I don't know. I'm just too excited about the game.
You use my... Crap, I just realized, am I the only person that interviews you? Are you using my channel as a scapegoat? And you could blame me yeah, he made me spoil it, and I'm sitting here going like, what, I'm a 10 viewer average guy who's been doing this for 10 years now. What the hell?
Nah, I'm using almost as my scapegoat. Don't worry.
It's fine. We can blame someone else in chat. We'll just use Thomas. I've got no temptation. I think they're cool people, but like also, you know, you see, he said it too. Therefore, it's not me. Gotta call my lawyer. Shit.
My lawyers? Yeah, for sure.
You have a wonderful night, Julian. Thanks once again for coming out for this interview and for showing off the final update before final major update before 1.0.
Wink, wink. Yeah, talk again anytime, man. Hit me up if you want to do more collabs. I'm always happy to jump on.
I think it'd be cool to have you on with the completion of the Sevi Islands, just to get your. You can already see there's something new there that I'm using. So.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
This is what I wanted. So.
I'm glad.
Yes, you've given me a lot of great tools. Yeah, Thomas, if you ever want to talk art, man,
don't call Thomas. No.
Why? What's wrong with Thomas?
We don't do that here.
Screws your stuff. Oh, we definitely have to talk to Tom. There's tea at Apogee with Quest.
Stuff. No.
I want to talk to the music person. I want to talk to the pixel artists.
Brent Boy, the musician, the music mind.
Maybe closer to 1.0. Instead of just getting Julie on, we'll get the whole team on. We'll do like, you know how they did for Lord of the Rings, where they just got all the actors and the producers in one giant Zoom call? We'll get you all on Discord, and we'll just have We'll just have one giant meeting. You think I'm joking, but I'm ready for it. I'll get all of you organized.
I'm open for it, yeah.
We'll have a giant launch party. We'll be Zeldathon, but way not Zeldathon. We're way smaller for now. But we'll become we'll become the Devathon. Yeah, countdown to 1.0. I'm setting up, once I know when it is, we're setting up that little counter like we did with Legends Arceus. People will always know. Okay. We're having too much fun now. That's a problem. Problem. No, okay. You have a great night. Congratulations.
Yeah, same to you, man.
GG on this update. And I'm looking forward to freezing people.
Yeah, I mean, enjoy the update, man. Yeah. Talk later, I guess.
Oh, I will. I think we're building golf.
Awesome. Sounds good. All right. Bye, chat. Bye, everyone.
Have a good night, Julian. Thanks again.
Bye-bye.
Bye. That went way more in-depth than I thought it would. That's gonna be a long-ass interview to cut up for content. Prude, good to see you. Nimbus, thank you for the 49-month resubscription. Continue to be a fellow nooblet. Early access key to 1.0 completely ruining the timer. Look, if they give me access to 1.0, they already know I'm going to produce the shit out of content for this game. I'm just throwing my chips in and I'm upping the ante already. I will, like I said, what I really want to do with Questmaster, I'm not just saying this because he was here. What I really want to do with Questmaster, just with the maps that I build and everything, it just makes sense that I do it live, right? I do think we should have more people showing off this game and designing, because a lot of people play maps, right? I think it's really cool to have maps being built as well. I do like hanging out and talking with people and building maps and sharing ideas and sort of like playing off each other's creative juices, because it just creates a fun experience of interactions and what ifs build creativity and build imagination. So like next year, on top of Nuzlocking and roguelikes, like Questmaster, because I Want to Maker was always done on my own because I didn't want to show anybody the maps, but honestly, I feel like the surprise factor is not as fun as the we build this together factor and then have people race it anyways, because not everything will be built on screen. But there are parts that can be built with the community, and then that way they get kind of like sneak peeks at what I've been doing, and then you get to see it all come together in one corroboration. So now I know. Okay, so 1.0 is May. Shit. Technically... Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the other thing, too. I get that not everybody can buy Questmaster, which, by the way, it will be going on sale for those curious. It will be going on sale. It said it here in the update. Questmaster will be on sale December 19th. Oh, during the winter Steam sale from December 19th to January 2nd. It doesn't say by how much, but if you are curious about picking up Questmaster, keep an eye on it. Wishlist it. I just realized the winter Steam sale is tomorrow. Wow, the winter Steam sale is tomorrow. Excellent. And because of the Canadian tax break thing, I can now buy those games for Christmas for people. Hell yeah. So yeah, if you want the game, tomorrow it's on sale in the winter Steam sale. I don't know how much it doesn't say, but this game is worth its full price, and I mean that with a serious face. This game is worth all 26 Canadian dollars. There's so much in it. There's so many maps, over 3,000 maps now built in this, with new maps coming out every day. And you already know there's going to be one crazy Canadian just building the absolute bejesus out of Pokemon maps, and then we could expand that out to other maps. But let's get through Pokemon first, because that's at least 9 generations or 10 years of content. Maybe. We'll see. We'll get through at least the GBA ones. Once we get to Platinum, that becomes a bit more difficult. But we'll see what we have by then. So yeah. Man, this is so cool. Light mechanic. I can't wait for the reflection. I'm really looking forward to the reflection stuff. Look at that. Oh, that's a cool looking ladder. And his American testers. Yep, I have one Canadian tester. I have two. So basically we have right now, we have a Canadian tester, an American tester, and a Trinidadian tester. So we've got the North and the South coming together at least on one thing. What does the big door look like? Ooh. Oh, that's a cool... Oh my god, that looks so nice. That's great art, Thomas. Well done. That's so nice. Yeah, I don't have too much done in the Sevi Islands, but I think what will happen is over my vacation in January, I'll be probably building a lot of the Sevi Islands. Do the bumpers give you momentum over the ice? They definitely should. Anything that gives you momentum. Actually, no, I don't know, because it slows you down, right? Oh, it definitely does. Hold on. Yeah, no, yeah. You have to hit it dead on. Otherwise, if you just get bumped... No, yeah, no. So if you try to resist, I guess... You will get slowed through it. There are ways to make that work. Getting slowed, I think, is actually a mechanic here that we can work with. Because, like, maybe you have to go a certain speed, and if you're on a conveyor belt that you can outrun. Like, the way that I envision this is you're running against a conveyor belt, and if you get hit by an arrow and you get slowed enough... I actually want to see this. I didn't get to test it when he was on. Yeah, it actually excites me I can put stuff in this, because now we can make it look like it's daytime. I gotta be careful with that, because that means I have to place a lot of things myself. Manually. Oh, look, I can do this. That's perfect. So yeah, if I do something like this, and I'm just running, and then suddenly I go, oops, I'm frozen. Yeah, see, I can't even get back on. That's one way to design... That's one way to design a way to like, have to get through those. So... Fascinating. Very fascinating. So you only lose the momentum if you step on it yourself. It seems like everything else. And it has to be more than one tile. So one tile will not... Unless I'm resisted in some way. Can you... Stop that. Oh no, one tile will still do it. But you could roll. Okay, so you could roll and get momentum. So I could see, like, having to roll, pick up speed, and then use a bumper to jump, for example. Shoot an ice block against the... Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Where am I here? You go to. Yeah, what does this do? That's a good question, actually. Nope, it's perfect. Does this matter on speed? Most likely not. Whee! Oh, speed does matter! What if you... Oh my god. Okay, you can take this for free. A puzzle where you slow the ice block down, and you have to keep closing and opening the shutters to get it through the sun parts. So, like, you have multiple of these across a conveyor belt, and you have to keep hitting a switch to switch the light off so that it doesn't melt it. Ooh. Oh. That's cool. That's really cool. You can take that one for free, because I'm not going to be able to use the ice zone. But I think what I can do is... Oh, that's right. It only melts... Yeah, you're right. Shoot. Yeah, you're right. It does have to be stopped fully in sunlight. What if... Okay, but, like, if I made these switch conveyor belts, right? Then that way I could put, like, another one... No, I can't do that. I could put another one, like... here. Why can't I make this blue? Why can't I make these separate? Am I missing something? There's supposed to be a blue variant, isn't there? Oh, I guess not, technically. It'd just be like this. So basically you go with, where is it? There you go. No! Yeah, so it'd be like this. I can't tell. Yeah, so you basically have to, like, make it go non-stop, otherwise it'll just melt. There, right? So something like this. Oh, no, it doesn't... oh, it doesn't actually resist it. Never mind. We'd have to make it stop somehow. I know what we can do. You do a conveyor belt. Because I could put rocks on conveyor belts so they don't move, right? No, they do. There's a way to do this. If we make something that can disappear while they're riding these. Yeah, I might just be have to race it to turn it off. Yeah, that might be easier than what I'm trying to do here. Unless I can make you disappear. No, it's one broken. Damn. Yeah, probably. Either way, lots of ideas. Oh, can you see that on the map? Ooh, that looks very pretty on the map, too. That's very Pokemon, that's very Pokemon pixel-esque. I like it. Very awesome. Oh, and in case you guys want to see what Questmas looks like, you can get 2 new eggs. Yeah, that's probably what it's gonna have to be. That's what I was trying to think of doing. Alright, what do you got for me? Hey, look at my pets! What do we got? It's hatching! We got Mr. Top Rat! Wow! And then we've got Miss Chill. And we've got Rodolfo. Of course. There's no Rudolph here, it's Rodolfo. Oh. Dude, the Mr. Top Rat, though, is kind of incredible. Oh, I'm bringing Mr. Top Rat with me. That's fucking awesome. I've duplicated Mr. Top Rat. Wow. Yeah, this is what the world looks like right now too. But yeah, you can get a Christmas badge as well as everything else. Oh, the birthday was yesterday? Happy birthday, Glider. Makes the wearer immune to getting frozen. Oh. Cool. Wait, does he actually? Oh my god, he does! Yes! That's so cool. Sorry, chicken. I know I'm Mr. Simplistic, but you gave me a rat with a jetpack. You can't beat that. How do you beat a rat with a jetpack? Look at that. This game is spectacular. Papa Claus. The snowman's on skis. It shows here, actually. When they move down there, she skis. Oh, they fly on ski. Oh, it's a sled. She's on a sled. What do you do? I'm guessing you fly too? Nope, you're just running your best, Rodolfo. I get that. Oh no, you fly too. Hell yeah. Oh, so they gave Mr. Top Rat a jetpack because rats can't fly. Reindeer and snowman can, but not rats. And you know what? I approve, man. That's freaking cool. I can't wait to be map building and move my guy all the way across. Just see a rat fly across with a jetpack. Good lord. Too much fun in this life. You have a great night, Broken. Enjoy. Chat, that's gonna be me too, though. I'm gonna call it a bit early. Unless... Wait, hold on. Do we call it early, or do we do Area 0? What should we do? We have Area 0 left. How long is that gonna take? An hour? Do we just finish this tonight? Because I do want my night. Eh, fuck it, let's do it. The longer I think about it, the longer it takes. But it's only mashing. It's only mashing. Let's just do it. Let's win. Right now. That might be unskippable. Damn it, but they're supposed to be unskippable. They're supposed to be skippable cutscenes. Questmaster is filled with a bunch of nice people. I'm going to be right back really quickly, and then we're going to go through this. Thanks for watching, chat. Hope you enjoyed that interview with Julian. Hope you enjoyed the first half of our Nuzlocking. We're going to get this done. He's fine. He won't touch us. BRB in a couple minutes. Okay. Thank you for your patience. Let's do this. Not a cutscene, by the way. Just gotta quickly record this water and everything, and then... would this be part of lunch, I guess? Arugula... And there you go. Low-fat arugula pear salad. Cool. Recording this has been... Recording all of my water and everything has been kind of eye-opening. Like, I do drink a fair amount of water, but I could do better. I feel like I could do better. It's also just interesting to see. That's my mom. Okay, so what we're going to do with Area 0 is I'm just going to try and run head first before I hit anything, and then go from there. What Pokemon come from the past? Well, most Pokemon will actually come from the past, technically. Technically. Go to Area 0. Wow. Banger alert. This was still really cool the first time we came down here. This was freaking sweet. This part was awesome. Still is, but like discovering Area 0 was really neat. I'm okay, I'm just being mauled by a Farigiraf. It did. That is good. You did not die. That is good. AI forever. That is good. Don't worry, I am your mother. That is good. Please proceed to upload my mind to the database. Alright, here we go. Oh, well, that was the first Pokemon I saw. Free Lando. Alright, this one's gonna be named after Julian. Oh, I can't name it that way. It's just gonna be Julius. Yeah, Julian T. There we go. Good call. Alright, what's Julian T got? Rivalry. Relic Song, False Surrender. Ugh. Drain Punch. Alright, it's got stuff. Wicked Torque. Wait a minute. Fuck False Swipe. Oh, we also have False Surrender. Well, whatever. Stack never misses. Well, we have 2 dark moves now. Whatever. Grass Train, Wood Hammer. Victory Dance exists. Let's do that. Thrash, Wood Hammer exists. May as well take it. Over Relic Song. Even though Relic Song is nice, but, like, you know, stick to the Victory Dance physical sweeper here. It's cool, we're not going to put it on the team, but, for now anyways. I forgot we can't ride down this. This is actually slow. Slacking, good to see you. How you doing? I'm curious if we're actually going to fight different Pokemon attacking us, or we're actually just going to fight Paradox Pokes. I don't know how it's going to handle it. Annihilate. A Spooky. Regirox makes sense to me. Hello. Yep, this is definitely a lot of Pokemon we wouldn't necessarily see all the time. Clover Sweet. Brute Bonnet, you're not supposed to be here yet. Get there. Get there. How are they running through the water? What is this? Max Quake. Damn, imagine. That's not how water works. This is not how it works. What the fuck is happening? Was I crouching? I don't understand. Ooh, item. Distractions. Ah! Huh? Really? I don't want the XP. Fuck. I don't know how to tell. I can't actually remember how to tell all the time. Is it by how it stands? Isn't it its stance? I just want to take a look at it while it's sitting. It's taking a rest. I love it. It's just so serene right now. I didn't want that XP. Look at him. He's just taking it easy. Zacian with the sword, by the way. And a Diglett. Makes sense. They can come down here. Unhinged. All the Enamorous. I'm sure there are a lot of items all over the place. We're not going to worry about them. Anything on the way that I see, I'll get. But if I miss them, eh. Lotad's falling from the sky. Sure. I don't remember using that. Okay, so it is a Glamora. Okay, so we're gonna fight the same Pokemon. That's fine. Oh, but her Pokemon's randomized. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, boy. I'm guessing the moves Glamora uses will be randomized too? Can't tell. Definitely hers. Yeah, really. No, that looks like the same moveset. The rocks are ancient. The sphere is aura. The clef is alive. All of these facts are true. I got calciums. Damn it, the glow on the ground always throws me off. See, there's a glow right there, too. Damn it. I have to go back and be fully reminded how this story actually fully plays out. Basically, she gets sucked into the past, right? I can't remember why she built the AI, but... yeah. Better press it. Right, yes. And then she gets second best, and then the AI becomes sentient. Well, the AI is sentient. But I don't remember exactly. She keeps the memories? Hello, trophies. I believe she was also supposed to protect the machine. Or is that the prerogative, or is that the, Yeah, is that the prerogative she gives herself? George. Whee! I don't think Cyndaquil and Unbound Hoopa can exist in the same space safely. Just think it out loud. That ain't a Jigglypuff. Yup. I'm sorry, you have the fucking what? Okay, Penny. Well, thanks for not pulling that out on me while we were, you know, fighting. Anyways, this is Dragon Fairy. Why'd I do this? Whatever. Psychic Fairy, thank you. Psychic Fairy. Wait, no, it's Dragon Fairy, isn't it? I don't remember now. Fuck. Might be Psychic Fairy. Doesn't matter. Penny's got it handled. Yeah, it was Psychic Fairy. Broken wants to learn Matcha. No. There's a lot of Pokemon learning Matcha Gotcha. That was the only time Penny thought she could be sweet and cute in front of other people. Then she realized being afraid was her natural self. I mean, frankly, if Screamtail screamed at me, I'd probably be shitting my pants too, you know? Ancient Pokemon, yes. Thanks. And this is where Arvin could get mauled by a Pokemon now that we've inherited his book. Lots of dark stories we could have had here. I'm just saying. Oh god, the rocks. No, Blissey. No, Blissey, not anymore. I can't. Snakes falling from the sky, no biggie. Stop talking about my mother's sandwiches. What the fuck? Why are carcals falling out of the sky? Weird ear? Well, that is an ancient Pokemon. Finally, something that makes sense. You saw my mother's milkshake? What? Delicious. You're not supposed to be here. This is a randomizer, thank you. Cease and desist from actually existing. Now this guy can stay. He's not even that tall in this game. It's a little sad. I need my 80-foot, Where the fuck am I going? I get lost. This was the part I got lost in all the time. There's no map. Damn it. That makes sense. It's not under the waterfall, even though there's an item over there. There is a high-up Scyther over there. It's over there. I see it. Ogre Pond? Cerulege? Okay. Well, good thing Slowbros don't have kneecaps. If things are dropping in, it means we're going the right way. Go around a giant freaking circle. Probably did. The shading! Ha! Yeah, I get lost here every time. Where am I going? Is it through the water? Or did I have to go around that circle? Yeah, because that's the giant hole, right? So I go over here, Hatterini. Crop Circle Cave? Crop Circle Cave. What's the Crop Circle Cave? Is that where the Roaring Moon is? Oh, here it is. Walls of this section of Area 0, there is a cave hidden by partial landslides with crop circles. What? Do you know where it is? Like, am I able to get to it from here? Squirtle. Oh, Rip Squirtle. No, it's not gonna get hurt. It's Liquid Voice. So close. Don't head down the main path, which is into the tunnel, right? Innards out, that's right. Forgot. Good thing we didn't one-shot it. That could have killed us. That's your mother you're talking about. Not so brilliant. Must ruin the family. Ah, got him. You scarred, depressed kid. Frickin' wrecked him, chat. Anyways, I'm not mean. Right. Don't know why we put 5 locks across 5 areas, though. It seems kind of strange, doesn't it? If I separate them, they can never get in. Or they can just walk down the path and just hit the locks up one by one. If anything, just makes your life a living hell, Seda. I don't know. Okay, so don't go into the tunnel. The tunnel is the main way, so where is that landslide? Or is that the main way? No, that might not be. That doesn't look like the main way. Oh, no. Oh, thank God. To the left. It's outside, it's not in a tunnel? Oh, you said it's a partial landslide. Regidrago? What's that? I forget, is Japanese culture obsessed with aliens? When facing the lab, go right. Yeah, that's what I did. Talking here. I'm left? What? Am I? Oh, when facing lab, sorry. Yeah. Reading. You know, reading's a thing. Reading's a thing, okay? Directions are a lie. Used by Big Compass. Yeah, I remember I got really lost in here, and then I was just getting frustrated, so I kind of just kept going. So if there's anything to discover, I definitely missed it. Be kind of tucked away. Ah. There's a Joltik back there. So what am I looking at? Oh, that's why there's a Joltik back here. Oh, oh. What the fuck? Oh, no fucking way. Are you kidding me? Dude, what? Come on. Huh. I might not have even made that connection unless someone pointed that out to me. Thunderclap TM. Is this... Hello, Chimpao. Yeah, there's a path to get a better view. Is this supposed to be hints at Deoxys? Like, imagine this is how you encountered Deoxys. Oh, is this the best I can... No special... Was there any dialogue without them, even? Is this a hint? That's true. Huh. And have people looked into this? Like, have they tried tracing the pattern and everything? Like, if you run along it or whatever? This kind of reminds me of the path that you kind of run while doing the Deoxys puzzle. Or maybe it's just an Aliens reference. Maybe it's just referencing crop circles. Maybe it's not that deep. Is there nothing on the walls, ceiling, anything? Huh. I'm curious if that's a hint to something in future games, perhaps? A legend shout out? How do I get out of here again? I am totally directionally challenged in all ways in life. Kind of looked that up, the crop circles in Scarlet. Alright, neat. Thank you for telling me about that. That was neat. I definitely didn't find this before. But the first thing I think of is Deoxys. I don't know. I don't know why. It gives me big Deoxys vibes with its triangle thing you had to chase around Birth Island. Like, maybe the whole hint is, you know, ancient civilization was aliens living here, and that's their hint at it in this game, because Pokemon likes to be meta. Like that. I like when Pokemon puts mysterious stuff like that. The fact that the way that you got to Manaphy was you had to read a book from a different game is both the coolest and the most inaccessible shit in the universe. But it's cool. But inaccessible. Mixed feelings, of course. Oh god, what's gonna happen to the Glamoras? Oh, nice. What a place to find one. Sorry. Mouth is bothering me a little bit. Stomach is too, but I'll endure. It's actually going pretty quick. I thought this would take longer, but there's only one fight per zone, and then you should be going into thing. We don't have to grind or anything. The levels worked out really well, so we now know like we could just match the level of thingamajig, and we should be good. So that's neat. So what do we think about the rules of this run, chat? We won't do another one this year, but I definitely want to do... Oh, it's Mellow. What a falling. I'm like, what the fuck? I definitely want to do more next year with Gen 8 and 9. How do we feel about what you saw? Did you enjoy it? Was it challenging? I mean, as challenging as the settings are going to give us. I tried to be as close to the normal settings that I would run as possible. I gave the AI better AI, stuff like that. That's not the way. We have to go this way. Ah! What would you rather see? What did you like? Like, spill. Okay. Again, the thing with longer Nuzlocks is, like, obviously there's a lot that happens. So... Head out, visit family, go to the store, still catch it. Yeah, we had a 2-hour-long interview with Julian. It was a really good interview, checking out the major update stuff for Cold Fang Grotto in Questmaster, and I just decided, you know what, we got time. Let's just plow this out right now. Oh yeah, I definitely want to do more. I want to do this in Gen 8 because I think it just adds more flavor and brings in more mechanics. Kind of mixes up the dexes a little bit. I know it's not like the entire Pokedex of 1,000 Pokemon, but I think we've had lots of variety. Obviously, I like some things like Pokemon are fully evolved at a certain level. You know, some of the stuff that ZX Rando does, but I can deal with it. The adventure is... The adventure has been enjoyable. Spooky! Got him. Yeah, the interview will be up on YouTube. I will cut that up and have that up before the end of the year, probably. It would be ideal to have it out in the next couple of days, but, like, it's a 2-hour video to cut up. I'm not going to cut it up perfectly either, but you know what I mean. I know my mother is dead. What? That's not very poggers, dude. I know. Shit, I went the wrong way again. Everyone get away from me. Yeah, we just did one today. That's what we were, that's what we were originally just gonna be on for, but then I decided, you know what? Like, I had time this morning. So I just felt like nuzlocking. What's the way down? Fuck, what's the way down? Anyone see it? Is it up then down? Is it this way? It's this way, wasn't it? It's not this way. Yeah, I missed all this. God, man. He's pulling a Tom Holland, and I'm afraid. Oh, good. Okay. I'm glad we could do that. I still don't remember how I'm supposed to get down here, but we're here now. That's what matters. Who remembers what door it is? Yeah, where's that fucking path? I don't know. I'm not gonna question it either. Steak! Steak in a crystal! Don't worry about it. You asked too many questions. Maybe I found an angle. Did I just find a speedrun strat? Wow, that's a door, says me. Actually, now that you mention it, Hoopa Unbound is bigger than a Alolan Executor, or about the same size as a Alolan Executor. That is a bit of a criminal action, isn't it? We haven't seen Wailord here either. Crack that shit! Soldier boy! Hold it. Oh yeah. Smells a sandwich shop. All three of them. Tons of Brute Bonnets. Only one Fluttermane, though, because they know how strong it is. Oh yeah, shit, this thing has, innards out. You still have a fucking Cleffa? You do. Oh. I need you to take a little bit of damage so I don't die. That'd be bad right now. Don't kill me at the end of this run. I forgot how good this music is. So many just little differences in some of the tracks depending on where you are in the game. It's nice. Do this more, Game Freak. Continue to do it. A bit late. Should have did that turn 1. Champion. But yeah, the way that I see it, the levels worked out. I think the level limits just based on the gym leaders in the Elite Four and AI Seda makes sense. I don't think limiting the order on how we do things was necessarily a bad thing as long as we respected the level limits. I think the catching method was hilarious. I think hidden items are pretty powerful, but very random. I stopped buying items after the first couple of... I stopped buying items after the first couple of gyms. So I've actually just been working off of the items that I've been given through picking up off the ground. Now, I could probably save us some time by just buying the items and making a 15 limit. Unfortunately, I can't control that limit because I can't throw any items out. But... I don't know how everybody feels about that. Oh, God. Okay, we healed anyways. That beak blast? What a fucking beak blast. Liquefied. Yeah, I guess the big question would be like I'm gonna obviously get rid of the moves that can't be used. That'll fix things up. But I guess the big question is like because we're allowed the hidden items, are people okay with that, or do you want to limit it? Like I limited myself in the Elite Four. It just felt weird that I could add Pokemon to my team in the Elite Four. That was kind of my own difficulty thing. Oh, Fluttermane. Interesting. It's Fairy Ghost, right? Uh-huh. Wild Bolt Storm? Oh, shit. Wild Bolt Storm, huh? It's a lot of damage. God. If we ever get a Fluttermane in a run. And the Thunderclap to boot? What? That's fine. That works. Oh god, I don't remember what released in 2024. I don't know, man. I can't make decisions like that. Questmaster. Ruin, I think it produced a perfect amount of turtle soup. Please tell me AI Seda randomizes. I know those guys are part of the cutscene, so... Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's true. It got tossed over. It's like leaving the blender cap off. Human presence detected. When you find out your waifu was a robot. Some people like that. Ah, of course I. Just in case of any crashes, we're gonna save after every cutscene. Is this 3 full restores I think I get down here? No, it's booster energy, that's what it is. Yeah, they don't belong here. That's the problem. They don't understand how Pokemon live. They're much more domesticated. They don't get married to humans anymore. You know what this reminds me of? Remember when Harry had to force that water down Dumbledore's mouth to get to the Horcrux? That's kind of like this, right? Where she goes haywire. Like, you must destroy me, but I will destroy you. You know what I mean? Kind of gives me that vibe. Remember, all the graphical fidelity of the Elite Four was put into this chamber. We got this, chat. We can do this. Are we good with the team? I think everybody's got everything we need. I think the moves are good. Let's just go with it. She's just so happy that she's gonna kick your ass. I have this wonderful idea. I think you're a great kid. We'll kill you. Final fight. Kind of. And then you have the Koraidon run back. Not a cutscene, by the way. Uh-huh. Oh, it's just Penny. Got it. Here we go, chat. It's the final 6 Pokemon. You know what that means. Prepare your emotes. We haven't done this in a freaking long time. Get your favorite emotes. Get 6 of them. Count the deaths with me. Let's rock. See, he comes out just fine out of the ball. That's one. I do, the ancient Pokemon of Gen 1. Oh, I got the crit on her, too. Shiny routes. You must be a Jello fan. That's two. Oh. Oh, she has a form of an ancient Pokemon. Oh my god, wait a minute. Hold up a second. Why is he squinting? Because of the sand? That's three. It's true. Ooh. Okay. That's four. Two more until the Nuzlocke, the first Nuzlocke of Gen 9 on the channel, randomized, has been completed for the sake of history. For everyone who has waited years for this. As I have. It's been a long time, enabled by hard work. And we're here to make it happen. With non-ride Koraidon. Yeah, you can copy that all you want. That's five. No, we've done it vanilla. We just never did it, we never did it randomized. Oh my god. She's so free. It's unbelievable. Chat, it's been a pleasure. But I think that's GG. Hell yeah. Huge win. A very good run. Nah, this fight doesn't count. This is just the run back. This is the victory lap. Not a cutscene, by the way. It's okay, you won in your limit form. You'll be fine. Yeah, at first I'm like, I don't get it. Yeah, right. Huh? Can you not, though? Thanks, Karaidon. I don't feel sad anymore. But is it backwards still? Oh, this one's on right. You're saying it like I did this wrong. We've done it, chat. It is over. Gen 9 Randomizer Nuzlocke is officially complete. Hell yeah. Now I gotta wait to actually mute on time. Oh. Forgot that's a thing it can do. I think I just heard a mic be bumped in the audio. Aliens. Aliens, chat. It's the crop circles. It all makes sense now. This definitely has to be a reference to aliens. Yabba dabba doo, motherfuckers. Yabba dabba doo. Way better than pff, you guys get hover bikes, whatever. Yabba dabba doo. We're common riders at this rate. Is this where I mute now? Can't remember. Close. Not a cutscene, but a terrible one, even if it was. Ah, the eyeballs. Don't look, chat. But seriously, Arvin just finds out that his parents are dead. Or his mom's dead, and then it's just like, yeah, but adventure, guys. What if we just went on an adventure? You could make us sandwiches. You know, like your mom. I mean, sorry, that was a bit early, but you know what I mean? Like, you know, yeah, it's all good. My mom's dead, but like, yeah, whatever. Where's the other parent? His dad is Turo, so we don't know. Okay, now we mute. Thanks, Ed Sheeran. Ruining everything for us. His dad's actually a fisher. He's Tom Bombadil. That was a great run. that went very, very well. Thank you to everybody for... Why is that not... What? Thank you to everybody. Because this didn't get here without us winning this PC a year ago through charity. So thank you to everybody who made this PC possible, because now we could do this type of content. We're on our way to being able to do more of it with the new randomizer that supposedly came out today, as well as future Gen 8 ones as well. So that's a fun run. It's actually not that long. If you look at it, this is actually shorter than Gen 6 and 7. Just simply because it actually runs faster, we level faster. This is what I kind of wanted from Gen 8 and 9, right? This sort of sparks... This sort of sparks my interest in these longer runs, because they don't feel that long. How many days did we do this? Like, when did we start this? 2 weeks ago? That's not even that bad. We didn't even stream every single day to complete this run, right? Let's see. Yeah, we started it on the 8th, and that was... How many hours did we do? 14... 19... Yeah, it was a 30-hour run. Usually Gen 6 and 7 takes us 60, 70 hours. And that's with grinding and stuff like that. So, like, couldn't be happier that this actually runs out. Or this runs well with that timing. Noble, thanks for watching, man. You have a great night. We'll be back tomorrow night with Pine for more Emerald Nuzlocking. So yeah, I'm happy. It's good. Well, it's good that I'm happy. Yes. So basically, we can go through. We can go through the DLC if we have time. My focus right now is gonna be. My focus right now is going to be Taterdome and that roguelike idea that I want to do with the patrons. So I'm going to get that going. So basically, Taterdome's going to take us a while, so we're definitely going to be spending any longer streams. We're definitely going to be spending on the potatoes to get that done before the end of the year. We also have the Holiday P that we're going to be streaming. So we have those two. We have the roguelike day. I have to figure out what day that's going to be, but we're going to need a whole day for that one as well. So yeah, I'm gonna let this run, because if I touch anything, sometimes things break with the capture. Coolio. Oh, God, yeah, I guess so. The end. Wow. So yeah, that's basically got to be our focus. Is we'll get Taterdome and everything else done, and then Thanks. And then we'll go from there. Hey, thanks, Sky. Yeah, we'll see what the new rando brings, but unfortunately, I'm just not used to them having really weak Pokemon on those fights. But that's just how it's gonna be. I can't control that. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. Nice long stream. And yeah. I guess everything remains the same. Tater Dome will be on Friday, I suppose. Maybe we'll do a bit of the AP first to lead off that day and go from there. Because I'm not around this weekend. I've got 2 Christmases this weekend. Then I've got Christmas on Christmas Day. And then we'll be back like Monday, Tuesday. I'll be here Christmas Eve and stuff like that. So, yeah. Fun stuff. LeChonk. Not really much to say. As your #1 Nuzlocke, follow my stuff. Hit that notification bell. Where's my sound alert? Why didn't that go off? What? Excuse me? Hello? Oh! Why is the audio completely broken? What happened? Desktop audio? You okay? Give me a second? Oh, how did I... I understand now. Apparently I muted all of my scenes at one point. I got you. LeChonk. There we go. My bad. Didn't mean to do that. But it happened. So, we're back tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern Time with the Visual Pine. We will be... Why did I say we were tater doming all day on Friday? We're not tater doming all day on Friday. Did I say that? I can't do that. I work on Friday. What the fuck am I saying? Oh my god, I gotta change the schedule. You know what? We're just gonna roll with it. I don't know why it says I was there all day. I guess I forgot that I was that I was working, I guess. Oops. Yeah, you've been great, thank you. I feel like I'm saying too many words, so I'm gonna find someone to raid and we're out of here. You should follow Sky because she's an awesome creator. And who do we have to raid? Oh, Pine should be. Oh yeah, okay, cool. We got a few. We got a lot of people. Ooh. Where is he? Is he not going live tonight? I guess he's not going live tonight, or he's going to be late, perhaps. Alright, let's go raid into Cell then. Selkuth's Mine plays a lot of indie games. She is currently playing through Beastie Ball. Looks like she's in the post-game content. So let's go over and say hello. If you have my emotes, here's the raid message. If not, take your favorite emotes and put some tentacles around them. And I will see you guys tomorrow night with the Visual Pine for more Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocking. Take care, everybody. Thanks for joining me. Happy Nuzcember. We'll see you tomorrow night. Take care, and peace.